never let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I won't give back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Las Vegas this week, a policeman pulled someone over and his body cam caught this thing, glowing thing, like hit the earth. And then where it hit, they got a couple calls from people that said that they're looking at the crashed thing. This is weird. The guy was calling, he's like, hey, something just crashed in our yard. And they're like, okay, we actually got reports of something coming down from the sky or whatever. He's like, you're not gonna believe me, but out with it. There's two beings standing. They look weird. And she's like, can you describe them? And he's like, again, they look like they're 8 to 10 feet tall. Their eyes are
all over the body?
No, he said their eyes are really big. And then like the police came and the police was like, I'm not calling you crazy, man, because I saw something crash.
Fall down.
He's like, honestly, just stay inside, and if you see it, you have my permission to do something.
Like shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
and then
you're scared right now. You can tell by body language.
But then when the cops came to the crash site, everything was gone.
Oops.
What's up?
Godspeed, Space Kitty. We need more heroes like you. Has everyone clicked like?
Oh my god.
If you haven't subscribed, shouldn't you? Hasn't everybody click like?
William, how do I sound?
You sound great.
Okay, cool. Jimbo should be here in a little bit. I figured we could do some UFO stories tonight. Yeah. Now, I didn't know if you could hear the fan in the background.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, well, let me turn it off. There we go.
All right.
What did you got for us tonight? Oh, I sent you 2 clips of Florida stuff the other day. One of them was alligator, and these people were just floating in a river in Florida. I didn't know you could do that, and there was an alligator where we're at.
Uh-huh.
And then I forgot what the other one was.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Hold on. Yeah.
Hold on. One second.
Yeah. They are right.
Having some trouble here.
Oh, that's okay.
We'll see if I can work it out here. I can work it out. Yep. One way or another. Okay, that's back. Now, let me just... Whoa. Whoa. Something's jacked up. Something is definitely jacked up.
Okay, well, you're jacking with that. Let me play these 2 clips. And I was wanting you to do them on your show. I mean, but you don't have to. I just thought they would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I will. Hold on. I'm just trying to fix something here.
The crocodile was Pocho. Pocho was rescued.
Oh.
This crocodile lived with his man for over 20 years without harming him. The name of the crocodile was Pocho. Pocho was rescued by this man named Chito in 1989. Pocho was shot on his head by a local people. Chito took the crocodile with him at his house. For the next 6 months, Chito fed the crocodile 30 kg chicken and fish a week, taking good care of him until he was fully recovered. When Pocho was fit and healthy again, Chito took him to the river to return to the wildlife again. But the crocodile refused to go and stayed with the man at his house for next 20 years. This story gained international sensation for a heartwarming bonding between a man and a crocodile. For more than a decade, Chito and Pocho performed a weekly act on Sunday afternoons for tourists in an artificial lake at Finca Las Tilapias in Costa Rica. Pocho died in 2011 due to natural cause, but left a great example of gratitude. This crocodile lived with his man for over 20 years without harming him. The name of...
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just thought that was cool as fuck.
It is cool. It is cool. I do have a couple of things I saved to show on here. Let's try this one. Let's see if this one will work. All right, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm waiting on it. Yeah.
Let me try to
Okay.
figure out how to pull this son of a bitch up. If I can do it. All right. All right. Here we have a young man getting yelled at by a drill instructor. All right, pull it up. All right. Here we go. I'll try to turn it down. Well, fuck it. Here we go. He just disappeared, man. He left. Watch his face. Watch him. He just goes to his happy place. Watch.
Damn, is that even real? I mean, did somebody impose that?
No, that's real, man. All right, that's one of them. That's one. Let me get you another one here.
Okay.
How about what's this one we got? All right. All right, here you go. This is just from the I don't know. It's just from my fucking random shit. All right, pull that up. Pull it up. All right. All right, you ready?
Yep. William. Oh.
All right, that's another one. Okay, so let's, how about this one? It needs Kool-Aid. I'm never gonna hear that song again. This one is all right. I'll preface this one. It's a dad who has a metal band. All right, like a real hardcore metal band, and he has his daughter lay down vocals for him sometimes, and this here happens to be one of her masterpieces. All right, here you go. All right, ready?
Yep.
All right.
But no, I'm not hearing no sound. Is there not no sound?
There's no sound on that one?
Okay. Okay.
Wait, hold up. Is there no sound?
No.
Wait, hold on. One more time. One more time, just because she's so funny.
Jimbo.
Hey,
Everybody, blow bubbles. Hey, Jimbo, what's up?
I was trying to log in with the computer, but freaking Cloud Edge is fucking stupid.
Well, that's all I had anyway. I just had those three. I think that's all I had, just three of them. No, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 of them. Want to watch one more?
Yes.
That's not the right one. Oh, okay. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this. I think it's this one. Yeah, my girl. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Present. All right, ready? Share that one up, buddy. You ready?
Yep. There's no video or there's no audio on the videos. There's no sound to them.
Oh, well.
She's definitely getting with
like-
it there, ain't she? Bless her heart.
I like that butt twit. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Why is there no sound on this thing? There's no sound? Huh. Can't win them all. But I bet I could have won it if I went into my actual TikTok and pulled them up like that. But I don't want to.
Okay, here's
That's
another
all.
one.
That's all I have.
Yeah, here's another one, and this in here is these people in a river. I didn't know you could do this, but there's I guess it'll explain it.
Cryptic. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know if you have showed it yet or not.
Oh my God, did that really just happen? Devin, let go now. Now. It's alligator. Oh, it's hissing.
Oh hell yeah! That's
Outta
an insertion. Right on.
You are not Jessica. Jessica. It's alligator. Oh, it's hissing. Are you kidding me right now?
What do you think it's gonna do to you, ma'am?
Hissing at her.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
People
don't know.
freak out. So simple over nature. It's like leave it alone.
It's a small one, though. It's a small one. They're lucky,
Devin's freaking out right now.
and it's not hungry.
Look at Devin, they're on the banks. Get out of the you don't get out of the water. You stay in it, you ding dong. Oh my God, did that really just happen? No. Devin, let go now. Now. It's alligator. Oh, it's hissing. Get out of here.
Like over exaggeration, 100%.
That is on your messenger. Just scroll up till you find it. And when you put your Gorilla Gamer, you put your humor with that motherfucker, that's gonna be funny as fuck.
Gatorade me, bitch.
you got it.
Oh yeah.
You're mighty.
Gatorade me, bitch. Gatorade me, bitch.
What color would you like?
Red.
Hell yeah.
So how you doing tonight, Jimbo?
I'm doing all right. Finally, stuff's starting to work. Tried setting this up like an hour ago and it wasn't working. So I walked away and came back. And it's set an hour back because for some reason it won't set up to this time in California. So it's like showing 6 something. Like, okay, cool. And I was like, oh, wait, this computer's back. I looked down at the phone. I'm like, oh, crap. Didn't see what time it was. My fault. The real time.
Oh my God, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Jimbo.
Oh, it's
No, I mean, well, you got
About
to
the-
work in.
time starting a little bit. Almost there. Almost got it. Getting there. I'm on the phone right now.
What are you trying to fix?
Oh, I'm just trying to log into the computer. There's a kid uses it during the week to game, and then I log out and then log back in. It takes time, and it's not recognizing I ever logged in on this device. So it's being like that. So I'm gonna do it to the email. I'm gonna send an email from my phone to myself, log in, accept it that way. And then I'll be all right. But how you been? You been all right?
Yeah, man. I've been having a good time. I've been doing all right.
Sweet.
I've been busy, keeping myself busy. Well, went to the dispensary today. I got myself some more live sugar I'm smoking on right now. And
I just stuck in.
that's it, man. That's it. That's all I got going today. That's it. Zilch. Got bullshit. Played Fortnite twice, won both times. Ha ha! That'll get me laid.
Oh yeah.
That'll get me laid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will.
You know what? It will.
Panties. Did you hear that noise? Panties across America just dropped.
You're awesome.
Every chick likes a Fortnite rock star. I'm telling you, man. They all good with their hand-eye coordination, man. Whatever.
True.
I'll take it. You should see how good I am on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 nowadays, man. I'm like pimp. Look out. Here comes Gigi. He's a pimp.
Awesome.
He's gonna ruin our game. All these level 247 motherfuckers. I'm like level 60 and I'm hammering, putting the smacketh down on them. But that's enough about gaming talk.
Hell no, that's awesome.
Except I'm playing Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom,
You
right?
lucky fucker.
Dude,
you just want it.
There's more than one way to skin a cat, and I've never played a game like this in my life. Never in my life have I played a game like this.
Every Zelda game I've played, I've never played a game like that. Every time I play Zelda, I say I've never played a game like that. Now there's a couple of them they dropped the ball on, but I like all of the Zeldas.
Well, let me tell you, there's this area that I could get up to, right? But every time I get up there, I get killed. So I walked up the hill a little bit. There's a temple. I go in the temple, learn a new skill so I can get up to there and kick their asses. So it's like you don't have to follow. It's non-linear. And and you can create freaking anything on this. There's people making full-blown computers like within the game. You can make things, and it's really, but it's hard to. The scope is so high on this game that I don't know if I'll ever finish it, but I'm having a goddamn good time playing it. It's an experience.
Yes.
But it's $70, man. That ain't cheap, especially when there's no physicality going on here. It's not like I bought a product. It's digital. There was no, besides the programming and shit to make it, I get it. But is that $70 worth? I could justify it when I got a manual and a box and a cartridge. But I didn't get any of that, and it was $70. God damn it. I'm calling Nintendo. I got their number on speed dial. I'll call them. Fuckers. Fuckers expect me not to call, just to drop 70 bones for the newest Zelda. Hey, does anybody know Japanese?
Negative.
Fuck. Well, I guess we're gonna have to hang that up. Drop the ball again, GG. Well, that's all right, man. Because when you do get it, well, people will know more about it, and it'll be just as good of experience when you get it. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, but you can still get the physical copy.
Oh, I know, but that's still $70. I mean, it's just there's no bonus to. There used to be a difference in price.
Yeah.
Versus, you know what I mean? Even if it was $10, it was still enough to justify, hey, I'm not buying your physical medium. Obviously, don't charge me my physical mediums that'll come out of my wallet, called dollars and cents, buddy.
Yeah. They don't take away the fact that it's not a physical factor. It's a digital copy.
It costs.
It should be total like $40.
It costs nobody to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Code's in the game. You pay for it. Goes to you.
Now,
it's
now, granted, when you play it, you go, okay, this is a $70 game.
It is.
This
Yeah,
is.
it is nice.
Okay. Yes. Granted, that does happen. Now, but this is becoming the norm for all new games. This isn't just
It's
good
not.
games. This is just, it's now we're at the $70 price game. Your shit
And it
games
should
are
be.
going to be $70. Or you'll feel like you get a deal because they're $59.99, which is what they should or were. It's economics here. Fuck you,
We need to change the
economics.
game, man. We need to change
Yeah,
the
then
gaming, the
yeah,
gaming
but how do you
system.
change? Yeah, but how do you change it? Because you still want good gamers and good game makers, and and to do that it costs money. I get it, but
Have the
I mean,
ones that stream have those games expensive because they're making money, you know? And then the ones
no,
that just play to
well,
chill and stream, then it should be like
like
a different price, you know, like pros versus
well,
intermediate chill players,
like
stuff like
Fortnite.
that.
Okay, that's a free to play game. Okay, it's a free to play game, but I spend more on that game per month than any other game than the games that I buy per month. I
Well,
probably
here it's Robux.
or Robux,
Robux.
same thing.
Robux. Can I have 7 cents?
It's a V-Bucks. It's a V-Bucks, you know,
She got a
you
collar.
know.
She got a collar for a dog tonight. That was 7 cents.
Yeah. Hey, look, I buy skins for Fortnite, and it makes
Yeah.
no difference in anything. Makes zero difference, except that it does for me because I like to look like Batman.
See,
Yeah,
that's really
yeah.
cool, yeah. Oh yeah. They're coming out with the Doctor Strange character on Call of Duty Mobile. I'll buy it.
Oh,
I know they already
I got Doctor Strange on Fortnite.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, man. I buy all the ones I gotta have. There's just
That's
ones
really
you gotta have. But I'm big into
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Like this dude here, man. I've got his skin. And why wouldn't you? His name is Human Bill, and he's an alien.
That
Huh?
one is pretty awesome. He is.
That
pretty
is
awesome.
pretty dope. Gotta have Human Bill.
Mhm.
I mean,
Absolutely.
I'd be an asshole not to. So, you want to talk about UFOs, do you?
Okay, hold on. Let me take and get this up. It's loading slow.
No, man. I don't have time. I'm on a schedule. I'm on a schedule, motherfucker.
Schedule.
After
Yeah.
this, I'm doing Goof on Live. Yeah, man. He's having me on Goof on. He said, hey man, let's just bury the hatchet because you're hurting my feelings. Yeah. Yeah, can we just shake hands and be buds again so you stop hurting my vagina?
Would he step up and say sorry? Like, did he apologize? Or are you just messing around?
I'm just messing around.
Oh, I was like, holy crap, he apologized. He does have a soul.
He would never apologize to me.
Oh,
No
hell
way.
no.
But I know you don't know. I'm just busting your balls. But no, he would never apologize to me. He wouldn't apologize to the whole lot of us because you know what? He says it in his videos. I don't lie. As far as I know, I don't lie. That's what he said. Idiot.
Now, here's the game I play faithfully. This is on Facebook. It's called Train Station. I'm level 986. I've been playing this game for 14 years.
Oh.
And there's my first station. Let me get it out here.
That's pretty cool.
And then here's station number. Let's see. Hold on.
Well, quit playing with your trains again. Go mow the lawn.
Excuse me.
It's loading slow because of StreamYard being up. There's my second. These are taking like a year to 2 years to build each station. Here is station number 3.
I'll be right back. Actually, I can't even leave.
Hemp with GG. Hey now. Hemp with
Station
GG.
number 4.
Hey, look. There's somebody called Hemp with GG in the chat. That's her name. Hey, Hemp with GG. You have a great name. You have, God damn it, you got one of the best names I've ever seen in my whole entire life. In fact, I'm going to give you a Timble for that. Yes, I am. That's not my show, but I'm going to do it anyway. This is for you.
Hell yeah.
For having one of the best names. Hemp with GG. Hit it. I hit one with you. Good to see you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Love it.
And we lost Jimbo.
He said he'd be right back.
Oh.
Hell yeah, man. Hemp with GG. How can you not like that name? That's like the dopest name on planet Earth, I'd say. I might be impartial. But I think it's cool.
I think it's cool.
See what I'm saying? But hello, Esmeralda. Hello, Sarah. Hello, mighty righteous. John wreaking havoc. John wreaking havoc, my brother. Brandy Phillips, hey now. How you doing? 8Z Heiselheim. But I know her as Nos. Hi, Nos. Hope you're still here and having a good time.
Sorry.
Yeah, GG wants to come up and show his plants off. He says, hold on. It says, Hemp with GG says, can I come up and show my plants off? Yes. And then he says, oh, I get it now. I'm stoned. Your name is also GG. So it took me a minute. Ha ha. I got
there. Nightmare. What's up? Hold up. Nightmare's in the his. Give him one. Holy smokes. It's hitting me hard. Yeah, right there. How's it going, Nightmare? Good to see you. Good to see all of you. Yeah, it's, look, hey, this isn't my show. This is Walt's show. So if Walt wants to allow you to come up and show off your plants, hey, man, you know what? Just to let you know too, on the flip side, when they are on, our buddies Troy and Bagel over at I Love Weed Live, on just type them in, I Love Weed Live. Maybe Sarah can throw the link up in the chat. But Troy and Bagel, for all your weed culture and weed.
Yeah.
All your kinds of weed, everything, buddy. You go there and check them out. Maybe you know them. Maybe you already know Troy and Bagel, but if you don't, then you're about to meet two of the most
stoners of the world. Cheech and Chong of YouTube.
Yeah, dude. Or how about just like the most charming people on the planet?
Yeah.
Man. Right? I mean, they're great. So.
Hey, Walt, do you want me to drop a link in the chat? For invite? Or I can do it.
Let's see.
I can do it. I'm already ready.
I think Nightmare might already have. I don't know exactly what he dropped there.
I love weed.
I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, okay.
What a handsome panel. John. John, that was fucking awesome, dude. Some handsome motherfucking panty droppers up in here, man.
Oh. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Handsome panel. That is the funniest shit on the fucking planet, John.
Thanks, John.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. I can smell that.
Great.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask for some people's channel they can't show cannabis due to like monetizing and stuff like that.
Oh hell no! This is nature. It's a plant. I don't know why.
For God's sakes.
Tell YouTube that, please.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
God, look at them.
Right there.
They're 2 weeks in a flower, so they still have like another 8 weeks or so. They're 9 to 10 week flowers.
Wow, dude.
9 to 10 weeks? That is nice.
Yeah, I'll come in and clean out some of this, what I call large mitigation, taking out some of this, but I got to wait till her bulk or stretch is over. Because if you strip them right now while they're trying to basically go through puberty, you can make them hermaphrodite, which is not what you want.
It's like stunt their growth and confuse them.
Oh, that's just beautiful.
Look at that. Look at the colas.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know where I'm buying from.
Look at those. Oh my God. It's only 2 weeks and look at those colas.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
That's awesome.
These were all 4 to 5 tight node spacings found at the top of every branch before going to flower.
What's the strain?
There is strawberry lemonade. There's some Acapulco over there. I think that's a purple punch. There's some purple kush right there. I mean, there's so many different strains in here.
Oh yeah, Kush.
Right.
Look at that. Pruned right. Look at that. Dude, you're a master pruner, man. Look at that shit.
Ah, that's cool.
Oh, I'm addicted to training, man. I've only fed these plants 2 times. I only probably will feed them 2 more times in their life. Like, fuck newts. Kick them in the newts. Like, give power back to the growers. Learn watering and training. Everything else is just like the last 5%. Humic acids, wettening agents, mycorrhizers. Like, all that shit matters, just not yet. Everybody wants to focus on the last 5%, like these little fucking houseflies. Did you see them?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you about. Because down here in Florida, every time I've tried to grow,
houseflies, all right though.
They get eaten up by these aphids, man. And I've tried everything to kill them, and it ends up just killing my plants. Like,
yeah. No, houseflies will poop on your bud. That's probably the most disgusting part, but they won't do damage like an aphid or a grunt or a spider mite. But preferably, I don't want them pooping on my buds. But
yeah,
well, sure.
Yeah, okay, I didn't think about that.
Or every time, I don't know if that's a myth, but they say every time a fly lands, it throws up. Is that true? Maybe.
Yeah, they like clean their legs and shit, and then spit out all the shit they cleaned off their legs, and then poop on your bud. I left my patio door open.
But you know what? I'd still smoke the shit out
Yeah,
of
it
it.
looks so healthy. I want to look how you
Smoke
grew.
the
You're
shit
going to
out of it. I'm
school.
slow. It takes me a minute on those jokes. I got it now. Yeah, all growing's about is watering and training, really. In the sense, you find a light that somebody can tell you to hang height on, you sit it and forget it. You know, you get a peat-based soil. Don't feed the entire veg. Any kind of peat-based soil can last you 6 to 8 weeks veg with 2 to 3 transplants. Then you're feeding, I don't care what, 3-part in CalMag. Feed 3-part in CalMag every other watering and flower. If it's overall light in color, do a back-to-back feeding. If it's overall dark in color, skip a feeding. I mean, people try to oversimplify it. Water training.
Oh man.
It's only grown like you do tomatoes.
I've only been growing 3 years. I've taken my students, like one of my Patreon students, I met him on his first grow, and we did a seed to chop after. That's what I call it, where we go seed to chop every day. We meet and do shit. But yeah, now he's getting paid after 3 grows with me. He's getting paid $30 an hour to fucking train at a rec farm. And that dude knew nothing. He still can't tell you shit about nutrients, pH, EC, BPD. Like, he can't tell you anything about that. All he knows is training and watering.
And they sell them by the 3.5 grams at, for, I mean.
But when people see this, they ask, well, what's my magic bottle? What's the light? What's the white semen shark bottle you have? Or whatever magic bottle people are selling.
The white semen shark.
I think that's what it's called. Fish semen or fish shark semen.
It is well semen. They can sperm 40 times in a minute to keep population.
My husband's in the other room. He's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about in there?
Yeah. Well, they say they can sperm in 40 times in 1 minute.
Yeah, these were all just, I look at it as a mathematical thing. If you're looking at this is a 4x5 space, but let's say if you're looking at a 4x4 space, you have 64 physical or invisible 6-inch square holes. So if you're doing one plant, you need 64 even sucker tops. I don't care how you get them, top down, super crop. I don't care. Full plant tie down. Get 64 even sucker tops, and then veg those sucker tops into 4 to 5 tight nose spacings, if not 5 or 6, depending on the cultivar, how well it stacks. And then lollipop and flip the flower. After the stretch, now you're confident that you have a cola to put in every hole.
So
I'm gonna learn what you just said over again because I need to hear that a couple times. But not right now.
Yeah, I was trying not to take over the show. It's not my show, so I was trying to speed up what I was saying. I usually slow it down.
This is super interesting.
Educational.
Super interesting.
Like that's
No.
Super educational, and it's something that we all do. And if you don't do it, it's something you should do.
Learn something new every day.
So I wanted to ask you a question. Have you grown outside before? To just like, is there a difference that you can tell, or versus growing outside versus inside, or?
Yeah, to answer the first question, I have grown outside. The deers have gotten more bud than I have, but I've grown outside. And there's definitely a difference depending on where you live, though. I'm up in New York. In the sense, outdoor can be a bit tough with some of the weather we have, the cold nights we have. Indoor, your job is to give it the best environment. I see a lot of people thinking because it happens outdoors, it's good for indoors, like the whole ice and sticking things through them. I'm sure you've seen all that shit. But I would say outdoor and indoor can be the same. It's really environment and luck out there. I mean, if you're doing photo period, you're either trying to beat the frost or the rain at the end.
Yeah, I have uncles in Michigan who grow it out in the wild, and they bring it down to me every Christmas, and it's just a godsend. It's like
so clean.
I've had some amazing outdoor, for sure. I've had some amazing outdoor.
Yeah. I just want to grow one plant instead.
It just reminds me of the days of being a youth and getting that rag you'd find in your parents' baggie. It wasn't gonna win any cannabis cup awards, but it got you good.
There's like no color in any of that. It's all the same.
Those are nice, man. Look at I mean, they're so uniform. I mean, look at that. You can tell they're happy.
Yeah, they're praying,
happy.
right? They're praying. Let me see if I can turn on my micro lens for a second. Micro lens might show you some.
Oh, look at that! Look at the fucking the hairs.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's a
this
screenshot moment right there for you guys.
this one's already coming in with some colors, which was interesting to see.
Is that red or purple?
It's like a
kind of a pineapple-y looking, isn't it?
I just got done with some pineapple expresses, but those were autos. I usually don't run autos.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Autos go automatically to flower, where photo periods like these, they have to have a photo cycle change of at least 12 hours of darkness for them to go into flower.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Photosynthesis.
Autos are automatic, and we were taught. I don't know how much you guys grow, so I don't want to
I don't know
go
anything.
too deep, I guess.
I'm learning.
I don't grow because in Florida it's not we can, but it's not totally legal yet. It's legal for me. Like I have a medical card.
That's awesome.
So I'm legal, but I'm not legal to grow. And I wish I could, goddamn it, but I just don't have a green thumb, man.
Yeah,
and
but
I've got like 3 acres and I've got area. I could, but goddamn it,
you
I
can do
can't even
inside.
grow up.
You can do inside like a 2x2. You can get a half pound out of a 2x2, and I mean that's just pretty much this one plant. That's a 2x2.
So that'd be nice because I could only get what 4 ounces a month.
What? New York,
Yeah.
they're letting us have up to 5 pounds in our house and 12 plants per household.
See,
Holy sweet.
Damn. That's the difference between decriminalized and medicalized.
Yeah, but in a sense, I feel like they rode medical to the bank and then forgot about us. Like what happened to the idea that we were going to go into a dispensary, tell our ailments, and they were going to give us the medication for us. That's why I like THC. All these have THC in it, but THC is not my determining factor. I rather look at terpenes like carafilene in the sense of this one. Carafilene is really good for inflammation and pain. You know, limonene in the back right. That's really good for mood stabilizing, bipolar, like terpene chart, not sativa indica, not go to the dispensary and the little guy on the skateboard like I got that
right
fire.
now.
Like
Yeah,
what the fuck that
that's
mean?
what I'm smoking right now is live sugar terpenes through a terp pen, and I love this shit. It's I don't shit it's fucking I don't know. It's called it's a bubble bath 70. Like that means anything to anybody, right? Strains anymore nowadays are not like they used to be. There's so many different names. Yeah, look at all that shit, man.
Magic. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you've definitely invested a lot into this.
Not
so-
money wise. I actually have everything in this room sponsored. I've been growing about 3 years. Been on YouTube for about 2.5.
Really?
Yeah.
Man. I need to check you out.
Okay.
We all need to check you out.
Is that your name?
Yeah.
on
Hip
the screen?
Yep.
One word though.
I'm gonna go right now.
Yeah, I work for a lot of different companies and stuff. But really, it's all about just water and training. It's just so crazy how lost people get in the bro science. We all signed up to put a coal in every hole. We didn't sign up to be a light scientist or build a soil or nutrients. But honestly, throughout teaching other people, I know only growing 3 years teaching other people because it's so fucking simple. I found that I hate to be sexist and I might get some hate here, but women grow better. And I think that's because men want to take out the Hemi, put a V8 in it and make it faster and stronger. Like they want to play with their plants like they do their penis. Where women are like, I'm going to water it, shape it up a little bit, and then leave it the fuck alone. Guys want to make that next magic bottle.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense because I couldn't quit putting Miracle Grow in it, or I was always fucking with it.
If it was the
It didn't
nutrients,
need-
you know, I
it
fed
didn't
these
need to
2
be
times.
fucked with.
2 times I fed these. So if it was the nutrients, then that's weird, you know?
I got this. I had this book from like 1970 something. It was How to Grow Marijuana, and it's like one of the main books. But let's just say it was very old school, and nothing I did ever made a goddamn bit of difference. That's why I'm looking at you, just finger fucking all of your buds. And I'm going, God, why couldn't I make anything like that grow out of the ground? I tried. It's not. I've tried.
It's
Now the
water
shit
and
I
training,
get,
man. I'm telling you, one grow.
now
One gram. You see it.
nothing I buy even has seeds in it anymore. So it's
You
not
don't
even like
want
I can
those.
try.
You don't want those. Go and buy yourself a $10 FIM seed. Don't play with regs. Bag seeds are reg seeds. That means they have both male and female traits.
Or
You're
no,
looking for,
just even from my dispensary, like even like
you don't want
that.
seeds in there unless they're
Yeah,
selling you
there's
seeds.
definitely no seeds in there.
Okay. Yeah. No, Barney Farms is a good company. That's not who I'm sponsored by. I'm actually sponsored by a different seed company. But I'll tell you, Barney Farms, really great company, especially Acapulco Gold. But that one can be a bit of a.
That's my favorite strain.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she does well.
Yes, I love her. I love
her.
everything about her. I do.
I do.
She is my favorite one.
You ain't lying.
I've been sponsored in that one since day one.
But
And
it's definitely different. Depends on who you get it from. I've done Barney Farms. I've done Fast Buds. I even did, I think it was White Label they called them, and they were all different. Barney Farms, Acapulco Gold, you could grow 100, and all going to look exactly the same. If one's got a crooked, one's got a crooked leaf. Any other strains I grow, it's like a bag of baseball cards. Like one plant could be purple, the other one's orange, and it's like, well, that's interesting.
Yeah. That is. It don't, it has like fruit characteristics too, like, in some ways. I don't know. It's all magical to me. But did you grow anything else like magical mushrooms or?
No, but if you're looking for somebody who teaches that, Hayron 420 on YouTube, that guy can grow some mushrooms the size of your fucking fist. It's ridiculous.
I am looking for somebody who can see. But then again, I'm thinking if I can't even grow this, how am I going to play with? Well, you know what? I could probably fuck with some spores and molds and shit.
He'll probably look you up. If you talk to him without saying too much on YouTube, he can definitely help you acquire the spores you need to start it. But it's really about being sterile. You think mushrooms, but it's about being sterile because other fungus love to grow in that.
Crazy too, right? Sterile, and you find them under cow patties. I mean, really?
Yeah.
What's that say? What's that say about the world, man? You know what I mean?
You can find weed in the woods too. Doesn't mean it's good.
Right. But I'll still try to smoke it. It might be like gypsum weed or whatever, that shit that makes you murder a fucking church house, a school church house or whatever. Gypsum weed.
Yeah, they got some fake weed up here that's like that. They sell it at convenience stores and shit. I think they call it spice.
Oh yeah, man. They also sell it down here too. They call it what they call that shit. What they call? Oh, it has a name too, man. Tetra 5? No, wait, no.
Well, they've changed the name a bunch of times because they kept getting in trouble.
Yeah, Delta 4.
Delta 4. Heard of Delta 8.
Delta 4.
I know Delta 4.
Delta 8.
Yeah,
That's
Delta 8 is driven from the CBD plant, which I don't know how they do that. It scares me.
Yeah.
Someone was trying to explain it to me, and it was like, why don't you just leave it alone?
Well, it's not
but like they just start stripping everything from the plant. It's like meant to be a whole.
It's at those fucking head shops like where they sell kratom. And they tell you kratom's gonna get you all fucking kratom. Look, it's just like taking opiates. No, it ain't. Nothing's like taking. You know what's like taking an opiate? A Vicodin or a Percocet or an opiate. Not kratom. Kratom does dick for you. That's like selling a heroin user ginseng, ginkgo biloba. Does nothing.
Giving them
they could be poppy plants. If these are poppy plants, you could get opiate right in your room.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but isn't there like a processing that has to be done?
All you got to do is cut the bud, collect the white stuff, and then boil it in a pot, and you got black tar heroin.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's poppy plants. You can also grow a plant called the toothache plant, and there's also a lettuce plant that you can use and make opiates out of too. It's a legal lettuce. You can grow it anywhere.
I need a dude like you, man, just to be like best friends with. Right?
In your basement.
Just be like, I just need to be best friends with you, man. Just come over and be like, hey, man, let's try this, and that. See what happens.
I will say I've blown up my kitchen before. If that gives you any indication, I have blown up my kitchen.
Yeah, but what? Well, so what? You're a risk taker. Without great risk comes great rewards.
People look at you weird when you got no eyebrows and no arm hair. They look at you weird.
Yeah, but you know what?
You need a long sleeve.
But they ain't laughing because you got the product, son. That's the deal.
I don't do that shit anymore, though. I used to do pressure with butane, making dabs. I used to do that shit until I left the candle lit.
Yeah, that's yeah.
You're not even supposed to do that shit inside, but this was back like early 2000s when people were just now figuring it out, making like chambers out of fucking PVC pipe. You remember the gin?
Yeah, that obviously was before the banger, the invention of the banger.
Now we have processors up here that'll actually take our product. They take 15%, but they'll bubble wash it all and cure it and everything, and just give you a block of hash back.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I don't mess with it. I don't trim either. I do bag trim, trim bag. I'm sure you've heard of trim bag.
Right.
Yeah.
Now that everybody has codes, which I'm responsible for that, I actually helped Trim Bag set up that whole affiliate stuff, the grow sponsor.
Ah, look at that.
What is a trim bag? When you trim all the way down, or trim only a little bit at the top?
A trim bag is a tumble dry trimmer. Basically, it looks like a big wheel and like a washer wheel from a washer, and you just
yeah, rip off. I saw one of those.
Yeah, I did a whole review on it, and I hated it the first time I used it, and then I started reaching out to other people that used it. Reached out to the owner, got a few tips, and then I made a video. And then he's like, "I really would like to, sponsor you and pay you, but we don't have an affiliate account." So I helped him set up an affiliate account. But yeah, I hated it. The first time I used it, everything about the trim bag was true. But then I really broke it apart. I was doing hand trim versus bag trim with microscope readings. I mean, I really dived deep into that. It's all on my channel. I don't want to bore you.
Well, no, man, I'm gonna be checking your channel out like for shiz here.
I got the link in the chat. Yeah.
Every Sunday we have. Every Sunday I do free consultations, so anybody can come up every Sunday. Sometimes we'll follow people's grow because they'll come up every Sunday and we'll work on a plan together and kind of explain how the morphology works and how to direct energy. So I definitely do a bunch of free consultations every Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah. What time are you doing?
4:20 p.m. EST every Sunday. So tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. EST, I will be over there.
Oh, well, okay. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow I do a show at 4, but I've been thinking about changing it till 6 anyway. So.
Hey, if not, I'll just come over here, hang out for 20 minutes, and fucking get to my show, and at least I'll be able to see you tomorrow. Show some plans to your viewers.
Yeah, man.
We'll work it out for show. What time's your show end?
It usually 1.5 hours, 2 hours. It depends how I'm feeling it, because I'm a comedian. So I do Florida man comedy and just dumb shit. So
entertainment is fucked, though, dude. You're awesome, Will. You are.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
You make you're one of the few channels that I turn to that I really truly laugh the whole time. Like, that's hard to come by. And I'm laughing a good laugh. Like, it's a comedian laugh. Like, holy shit. Like, you let go on your channel. Like, it's something that needs to be done. People need to do it.
Will's a funny man.
Hey, who's that?
Who do you think it is?
Who's that?
Hi, Will.
Hey, Bat. Is that Bat? How you doing, kiddo? Are you looking at all that sexy weed on that screen?
I am.
Isn't it making you just
talking about that?
Making you just want to dive in?
Well, we was talking about that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, maybe I got a new channel to take a look at, figure out how to grow some new things.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, there's Stella.
I was gonna take a class down here at the local college for growing. It's like $750 class. It's like an 8-week course, and they said get in contact. I wonder if it's worth it for you to do.
Just water and training. That's all. You get those two things, you're off to the race.
You feel better?
Oh man. That's just beautiful, though.
Happy Cultivator, which
Hi,
is now
Kim,
my
by the
co-host.
way.
I'm GG or Hemp with GG. I don't know. There's another grower out there named GG that's Gorilla Grower, and now people won't call me GG because of some YouTube drama shit. I just try to stay out of all YouTube drama. Like, it's the internet. I'm here to have fun, man.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it follows you, but you know. Yeah, but yeah, you know, we all have people that
it's free publicity to me. It all counts, man. They're making a show about me. I think here in a few days they go show talking shit. So it just gets me more views.
Hey man, that's a good way to look at it.
Oh yeah. A view is a view, a comment is a comment. YouTube gives no shit.
Hey, if you grow it yourself, definitely save a bunch of money.
Yeah, but you're not gonna, at least I haven't found a way to make money directly through YouTube doing this. I make my money through Patreon subscriptions and sponsored items and shit. If anybody wants sponsorship, by the way, you can go to growsponsored.com. Anybody can sign up. They work with like 12, 13 different companies right now.
Growsponsored.com.
Yep, growsponsor.com, ran by Dr. MJ Coco. I'm actually going to be meeting Dr. MJ Coco here in a few months in person.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know if you know who that is, but if you guys don't, definitely, he's your lighting guy for sure.
Yeah.
Because you're not a lighting scientist. You just want somebody to tell you where to sit it and what percentage and just fucking forget about it.
Yeah. See, I'm thinking back to that manual I had, dude, and it was like it told you about having fluorescent lights and valve. It's telling you how to wire ballasts and all this shit. And I'm like fucking I'm 16 years old. I'm like, what in the where am I gonna get any of this shit? Where at 16? A ballast. And like who's gonna wire the ballast?
You just need LED now. LED for the
Then there was then there was all these different types of lights too, man. And it was like nickel hadium lights and and my head started smoking. I was like, I don't even what do I do? All I have is a bulb. I got the light 60-watt light bulb or a candle. Fucking 16 fucking years old here. Can't grow shit. I remember I tried to grow rosemary for a little experiment when I was a kid, man, and I fucked it up. I fucked up kimchi.
What is that?
It's pickled cabbage. But it's not. But it ain't. You can't fuck that up, really. Okay?
I guess you can.
Yes, you really can, and I did. I did a number on it. But I still ate it. I still ate it like an asshole, and I got some sort of sickness for like weeks, dude. Some fucking ancient Japanese bathroom curse.
Oh, bathroom.
They did it over in Vietnam too by burying a clay pot with cabbage, and I don't know if there was anything else.
I'm sure. It's supposed to be really good. I don't know. It was an experiment in school, but I fucked it up.
Jeez, that looks healthy. You don't see plants like that. Usually they're turning brown like when they're that old. Wow. Yeah, you're good.
No. This teacher thought it'd be a great idea to bring us a bunch of cabbage and put it in this bag filled with vinegar and shit and leave it in the sunlight for like a week. And then
why?
I don't know, to teach us about the Korean or the Japanese
kimchi.
ways of kimchi.
Plastic bag though? I think they don't use plastic bags back there. I think they use more natural.
You think?
If anybody wants help growing, definitely hit me me up on my channel anytime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Training's mostly just making a bunch of these. You know, the plant's going to naturally just want to grow one spear up the center. It almost grows like a Christmas tree. Your job is to trick it into thinking it has multiple of these.
That's where the pruning comes in, right?
Wow.
Well, like I tell people, I don't care how you get it. Like in this space from this bar over, there's 64 invisible or physical 6-inch trellis holes. So there's 64 spaces. So that means you need, you know, beginning a flower, you should have 64 of these that you can put in those places. And the only way you're going to do that is, like I said, making it have multiple tops. So if you had one plant in here, you need that one plant to have 64 even sucker tops, where just everything's even, but they're just sucker tops. And now that you have 64, you allow them to grow 4 or 5 tight node spacing. So that's 4 or 5. And then you can strip everything else down and send them to flower. And that's what all these were. These were 4 to 5 tight node spacings going into flower, and then they do their stacking. And then after flower, we'll clean out some of that. But yeah, it's just a mathematical game. If you can go in with 64, you know you can put one in every hole.
Wow.
But the plant's always going to want to put power into the top cola. Anything that is left behind underneath, like even this one, it's all going to play this game of catch up. People think, you know, if I remove a leaf and get light to this, it's somehow going to catch up. And that's just not how a plant works. The plant's always going to put the hormones for stacking in the top colas, and anything down here is just runaway.
Wow.
Crazy.
So if you wanted those to be aphicals, you'd have to somehow get them to be the same height, either by bending these or pushing shit in the center. It's the whole thing.
That was awesome.
Yeah. I'm going to go light a joint and sit here with my camera off for a minute. You guys can see my face now. Like, who's the weird guy talking?
What? I can't hear you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. How we doing over here?
I hear a voice.
There.
I was. Did you notice that? I was.
Hi guys.
Hello.
We're all waving.
Hey now. Hey now. Hold on one moment.
Look, we got a little bit in the corner.
One moment.
You're still mute, bro. The TV's supposed to be muted, goofball.
The call's coming from within the house.
Louis, you're fine. I'm unmuted over here.
And have this mic on at the same time as started.
Ooh, pretty light.
It's a grinder, so you don't have to twist or get stuck. You just put your weed down over it and press down.
Oh, that's
That
cool.
is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the grinder from L there. That's the one I need. Look at that one, William.
You can use code HWGG and save 15% on them too.
Yeah.
They're nice.
That's cool.
Wait, I missed that. What was that?
They're called Whack It grinders. So
Whack it.
Yeah,
grinders.
Whack It grinders. So you can put your nug underneath it. Take this ball and chain here, and you just slap it over top. I'm gonna try to back up so it ain't so loud. Ooh, that's gonna be loud. Hold on, I'll mute myself.
No, not you.
Oh shit.
Right down the table.
You can hold it as long as you want or as little as you want. I pretty much held it till it was dust there.
Oh, that is so cool.
It's gonna be a nice suck through.
And what's it called again?
Whack It grinder. It used to be on top of here, but you can tell I used it a lot.
Okay, but you can hear now, can't you?
Yeah.
Whack it.
There it is.
Oh.
But yeah, you can find a review and you can find discount codes on my channel. But yeah,
Okay.
again, I came here to show plants and smoke. I don't want to end up promoting myself, but it is a cool.
Have at it.
Yeah.
Have at it, because you're teaching me.
Yeah. For real.
But
We've
honestly,
been talking about that for a while.
I find it good for the patients that I have that have arthritis. It's so much easier than dealing with those grinders. Those, you know, old school fucking twist things.
Yeah.
One old lady I was helping, she had a coffee grinder, bless her heart. She just had her old fucking like 1980s coffee grinder.
It's my first tomato of the season.
That is awesome.
That's my first tomato of the season. I done ate my first strawberry. Why?
If you can grow a tomato, you can grow cannabis. It's still a fruity flower. It has a vegetation and a flowering stage. Same nutrients, same everything.
That's Ray Ray's first tomato.
I got strawberries too, but I done ate my first strawberry.
Oh,
It's actually pretty darn good too.
you sharing them with anybody? Or you just eating them all yourself?
Well, literally, it was the first one that turned red. Well, I had another one turn red, but the rabbits ate it.
There's the truth.
The rabbits got to it before I could.
Yeah, I don't know how to keep them away. Even as a grower, I don't know how to keep those little munchers away. Them and deers. Deers, I thought they wouldn't eat your cannabis after it was in flower, but they will straight up look at you and just take a notch right off the top and just chew on it.
They'll be looking right in your face. I'll take this.
What I probably need to do for my strawberry is just kind of put it around in the little cage like we have our tomato plant in.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
They can't get through the little holes.
I had a 5-foot fence up. That deer jumped that fucking thing. It was straight stoner. It really, like, it won.
Wow.
It was a stoner deer.
Yeah, it jumped in, ate some shit, and jumped right the fuck back out like it was a drive-through. Yeah, you were asking me earlier.
We don't have deer. We have rabbits, birds.
Mainly rabbits.
Mainly the rabbits. That's like the only thing that I could think of. I haven't seen any groundhogs, gophers, nothing like that. Just mainly rabbits.
I also live in the boonies of New York, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it turns out we do have groundhogs. The baby's seen one.
Yeah, my phone's at 2%. I better plug this shit in.
You'd think with everything down here that'd like to kill you in Florida and eat you, there's nothing that eats marijuana down here.
Spider mites, they're everywhere.
Except for
shit, my phone's dying.
Except for like I was gonna say, except for insects. Alligators, nah, they don't like them. They don't.
Alligators don't like plants, period.
Mm-mm.
I will kick your butt. You go in my bed. Go in your own bed. You're not in it. I don't care.
Okay, they don't need to hear a bed fight.
Trying to steal my bed. Hi, Will.
Hey, yo. How you doing?
Didn't recognize me until I said his name like that.
I told her, I said, say no, this is Walt, and I'm using the girl voice change.
Oh, God. Freaked me out like that.
Serious, I still can't believe you didn't recognize my voice until I said your name specifically like that.
You got me. You got me. Now listen.
You're not tapping.
I'm not the fastest knife in the drawer. See?
Hi, Jim. Even though he muted himself.
I don't know why nobody can hear me all of a sudden.
He pulls Pap all the time. Pap forgets he mutes it and be sitting here talking 5-10 minutes, and then I'll look and nobody be able to hear you.
You ain't supposed to tell him that, right?
You've done that since the beginning. You still do it.
Walt, you old turd. You old some bitch, you. I knew it. I knew it, man. No.
Yeah, that was awesome as fuck.
Yeah, man.
That was really fucking cool.
And he
just
said one of them plants puts out a half a pound. That's fucking awesome.
That's insanity right there. I mean, that is
half
just...
a pound is 8 ounces. Pap.
That's just incredible. Incredible. But, hey, look. You can only do what you can know. See, I know I cannot do that. I would waste a lot of energy trying, but I know I can't do it. I just don't have green thumbs. They're brown because I sit on them all the time. I'm not a green thumb, and never will anybody accuse me of being one. not any one of my ex-wives would ever say, that son of a bitch, he could grow anything. Nuh-uh. I suck. And then I suck. No, I give up. But then, like my grandpa, he could put a stick in the ground and it'll grow fucking everberries on it or some shit. Nerd gummies will come on and grow off of it. Me, I can't make nothing grow. Stupid. I'm an asshole.
I got a lemon tree.
See, that's pretty cool, man. Did you know that?
Hang on. Let me go grab it.
See, I'm going to try to tell you something, but I don't know.
I was going to be right back.
I heard all
citrus. To grab the lemon tree.
I heard all citrus trees are the same. Like all orange trees and lemon trees and lime trees. I heard they're all the same tree. Maybe I'm throwing out citrus myths. You ever think of that? Maybe I'm just fucking with you, messing with your citrus meter.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. You can grow things. Look at you.
That's my lemon tree.
That's very, very cool. Way bigger than I know I could grow it. Yeah, but that's way further than I would get it.
Oh God, no! Or the monster strawberry plant. That's gotten huge too. Granted, from when this has started, it's gotten pretty big.
Strawberries are kind of hard to grow, aren't they?
Not really. You just got to be careful because they'll spread like wildfire.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I mean, down here is like
this
the Mecca.
lemon tree's lived through hell. It's been knocked out its pot 3 or 4 times.
How's that keep happening? I wonder why. Cats.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Cats love to knock shit off to make room to lay down. Passive aggressive little sons of bitches. That's another reason why I had I tried to grow a plant hydroponically, and yeah.
He called it a little Groot.
A Timbo for Blue. Blue's here.
Oh, what? Is Blue here?
Oh, hi, Blue.
Got your Timbles up?
I'm getting them. I'm a little slow on the count.
Give me one of your cigarettes.
I'm a little slow today. Where are we at? There we go.
Blue, you're my boy.
There it is.
Blue, you're my boy. Blue, you're my boy.
Then we'll give him the old Temple Right style. There you go. Give it on. Blue, you're my boy. You're my boy, Blue. How are you doing today? Are you eating your crisps? Are you eating crisps?
Blue, what's up? What's up?
Are you eating your crisps tonight?
Oh, but of course.
Crisps with his milk. His milk and crisps. You smoke 1 ounce to 1.5 ounces a month. Well.
Yep.
Ooh. That sounds good.
That's well.
That's pretty good.
And
no, I'm probably gonna. I tend
the
to
lowest.
watch videos on how to grow stuff anyway to help me out, like with the strawberries and with the lemon tree. So that'll definitely come in handy. I'll be watching all that.
I can
Oh
take all
yeah, you can.
take all my studio shit over here out and put me a grow room there. Put everything in the other room.
Yeah, if you can grow fruit of any kind, yeah, you can do that. You'd be. You
I'm
just
being
gotta.
called to bed.
Oh.
Okay. Well, take off that.
Uh-oh. You're being summoned.
Yep. Night, y'all. I'm handing you back over.
Good night, Matt. Good talking to you, kiddo. Bye. Bye, tree. God love you. Keep growing. Keep growing, little Groot.
I have to escape this video. I love this motherfucker.
Desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of burritos rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My gut grew hungry and I licked my lips. I had to stop for a bite. There I stood at the counter at the Taco Bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then I placed my order. They put my food on a tray. There were voices in the kitchen. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the local Taco Bell. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely taste. Plenty of food at the local Taco Bell. Any time of year, you can find it here.
I love Taco Bell. That's got to be one of my favorite. I go in and I get me a Mexican pizza. I prefer to get 2 Mexican pizzas. I get a beef and bean burrito. Let's see. I get a bean burrito, extra beef, extra bean, extra cheese. I get 2 of them, and then I get 2 cheesy potatoes with no sour cream, and nibble on it all night. And it don't give me gas. It does not bother me. Taco Bell does not bother me.
Not bother.
Yeah, but that Wendy's does. That
In and out too, man. In and out goes right through me. I can't eat that. It's good, but man, it's not worth it no more to me. I'm good. No, Wendy's does too because it's that all. I gotta know what that all natural they put in there, but it shouldn't make you do that if it's fresh, right? Your body should have. Saying, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, since you wanted to talk about UFOs, I got something that's that is from hold on, let me find it first before I talk about it. Let me be about it. It's a 12-minute long thing. It's by our buddy Tim. If you'd like to watch that.
Hell yes, let's go for it. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Not that Tim needs any more.
Tim.
Not that Tim needs any more motherfucking views or subscribers. He's our brother and we love him. All right, there you go. You go to you.
Together, UFO man.
Smoke him if you got him.
Well, since you said that, I'll join in.
Yeah.
UFOs, unidentified flying objects, or UAPs, unidentified anomalous phenomenon. That name has changed. Either way, this stuff has gone from sci-fi
I thought
and
it was
conspiracy
aerial
theory
phenomenon.
to mainstream serious government inquiry. Never before has the U.S. government so publicly
Jimbo kicking
talked
that
about
bow.
and tackled this
Kick it,
subject.
Jimbo.
It was kind of the third rail for many years. One of the most
Nice.
startling admissions by the U.S. government is that the craft encountered by the military, objects that showed unusual flight capabilities, were not created by classified programs run by the U.S. government or the Pentagon. There is something else going on, and we don't know what it is. My first guest tonight is a big reason this subject has picked up serious traction in the last few years. Jeremy Corbell is a UFO expert, UAP expert, documentary filmmaker.
Corbell.
Great to see you again. You know, the first time we spoke, it was about 15 years ago. People were looking at me askance in the newsroom when we had you on, like, are you really going to go there? This is now mainstream.
Yeah, it is, John. And I was actually skeptical of you, of how you were going to treat this subject. Were you going to treat it, you know, fairly like any news report, or were you going to bring your own bias into it? But yeah, we're living in a different world now. And a lot of that is because of some of the content that has been released since, you know, the 2017. A lot of that through George Knapp and myself. It's just astounding where we are today.
Yeah, and why is it that you and George Knapp have become the clearinghouse for all these military guys who want to get this stuff out in the public domain?
Right. It sounds very mysterious and weird, you know, when you're not in my shoes. But really, it's because part of telling secrets is keeping them. And I've kept people's trust within the military way before with Commander David Fravor, who is one of the top pilots on planet Earth for the United States of America, who actually chased a UFO off the coast of California for the Department of Defense. So we've just become, and George Knapp has been doing this for over.
Why chase it away? Why not not be a threat to it? Maybe it'll communicate. Now let's chase him away and kill him. That's why I don't think we communicated with anything.
And 60
kill
Minutes
everything.
did a big piece on this a while ago.
Oh, so you don't
and I think
that's
the
what they're
reporter in
scared.
that case came away like, what is going on in the skies? Bottom line right now, we don't really know. And the problem is either it is extraterrestrial, which, you know, you get.
Do you think that gun safe being behind Jeremy Corbell is to kind of say to people, hey, listen.
You know what?
I
Because
got
guess
guns.
who else had a gun? Who else had one behind him? Elizondo. Remember, he always had that rifle behind him?
Yeah, Elizondo. So that's
always
like
have some type of authority. They think it gives him authority. It's like, dude, you're flesh and blood. You still bleed.
Yeah, hey, bub. Hey, bub. Don't you go thinking you're going to pull any fast ones on me. I got this gun safe that's going to take me about 20 seconds to get into by the time you're shooting my fucking World War II looking ass. Or World War II. My Civil War looking ass.
Hold on, I got to put my powder in my musket. Hold on.
Yeah, hold up, man. Time out. I got to load my muzzle loader. Time out. Times. Times. I gotta find which pocket did I put my motherfucking black powder in? What pocket has my bow? What pocket has my bolo? Shit! I think I put 2 bolos in it. Oh shit! And only enough to shoot one. Fuck me!
Oh shit! Yeah, it's so true.
You know he's got a muzzle loader in that fucking
You know he does.
Yeah, right next to his Dillinger fucking 6-shot 1935.
Got John Wayne's pistol.
Get a lot of crazy looks about that one.
He got a gun belt. He's got a gunslinger belt. Stands in front of a mirror and fucking sees he does the quick draw McGraw against himself.
But the other possibility is that it's China or Russia that's adversarial of this Earth, and we don't know what it is, and that's really frightening.
Well, look, I don't rule any of it out.
I just grabbed my shotgun. I don't have.
An extraterrestrial.
I'm waiting for them to come out with the air rifle shotgun, where it just
yeah, there it
you
is.
go up an air tank, and it shoots out shells.
Americans.
Like that. They have
American security, it says on it. Okay, so he has to type in his intricate little number, and then he has to spin that sumbitch. So you know it's a number like 1111111. you know he's under a panic, not gonna be able to go. Okay, what's my ex-wife's birth date? 05260. I would bet my penis that it's 0000. Oh, zeroed out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that
1,
might
2,
be
3,
even.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That might be even too hard to do. It's definitely something simple. The hardest thing is going to be spinning that knob.
Yeah. My gun cabinet is. Let's see. Hold on.
my gun cabinet's a pillowcase.
I have a gun. I have a gun.
Can't have a gun in the house.
Mine's a 5-digit code. And his is probably a 5-digit code too.
Okay, so believe me, it's all 5 of the same motherfucking digits. Probably guaranteeing you all once, because everybody just wants to instantly run up and hit the 1, because it's up in the corner. You can't slip and hit other buttons easily, I'm thinking I'm going to bet my ass and say that it's 11111.
Yep.
All right, and then you have access to his troves of UFO fucking clips and tapes and his little guns. I mean, what's the biggest gun that could be in there?
Shotgun.
Oh, that's yeah.
That's not a tall one. He's sitting down, right?
A shotgun might not fit, but yes, that will hold military grade rifles. That's a hell of a yeah.
That's what has a breathing.
It's deep. It's deep enough, but it ain't. Well, I guess slanted an AR-15. Okay, so they would be slanted.
Yeah.
All right, it's different from my gun safe.
Pistols.
Mine's a little different to that. Mine isn't so hard to get into, but
I'm not dead by the time the guy gets in my house and robs me. I can get it quicker. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I only put them in the safe whenever the kids are here. I have a gun literally in every room of my house, and they're not just sitting out. I have a gun in this room.
Oh yeah,
I would show it. But I don't believe in that. I don't believe. It's just a person. No. Hey, it's a personal. It's a personal. It's a personal thing. If you don't mind showing yours, that's fine. Me, I only like to handle it if I'm gonna use it. Other than that, I got no other reason to show you.
Nearby.
I have many. I've got 6 guns. One's a rifle. I recently acquired another H&K 9mm, but this one's got some customizations. It's got a nice spring trigger and an extended clip. Also added some laser light.
Oh yeah, I like laser because you're gonna hit your target. Like I hate going down sight. It takes too long to do that. Laser, you're on sight quicker.
Yeah, I inherited. Motherfucker, you to set them sights.
I had
I was wanting to play it.
Yeah,
but there's a laser
you don't
you put
ever
inside the gun barrel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't go. I personally never go by a laser light. I will only go by my iron sight. But every time I go, and if I use that gun at the gun range, I always have them calibrated. But you're right. Is it always going to be 100% precise? I don't know. I don't
It's always
believe
going to
so.
be 5% off. I don't believe nothing's perfect. Just the liking.
But I have, and I inherited from my grandfather a Smith and Wesson Magnum 357, big
Respect
ass,
on that.
big ass chrome some bitch. It'll
Sitting up on a big 45 frame, probably.
Old gangster right there. That's original gangster stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, he was a foreman up in Detroit for Dodge back in the
He was
fucking
something.
1920s, dude. And that was this piece he carried into Detroit every day. So I got it whenever he got out, whenever he died, when he, and I got look, I feel bad for somebody coming in my house.
Yep.
I do. I would feel bad for them. Because I'm not taking your knee out. Just not. I'm not going to waste time. Because there's a chance
If you're
that
in your
you
house,
can get
you're
up.
there to threaten. Yeah,
Exactly.
If you're in a house, you're not there to be friends.
People say, "Yeah, well, you shouldn't. You should shoot him in the knee." Yeah, well, that means they can still get to you. All right.
And who knows? Might never matter. They maybe have
Or
that training to where they get shot.
or
And they
get
just
to
have fully aim.
something. You want to stop them. You want to stop them. Chest or head.
Stopping it. Corrupting the arteries where they begin, where they can't get any control. Yeah.
You want to kill somebody. That's why you have a gun. It is not. It is not
That's
to
the first
take out.
thing I learned in the military. You take out artery. You take out arteries vital, so you can't move. Like you just said, heart and head.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty. That should be pretty quick to think about when you go to shoot somebody. You don't have a lot of time to think, but what you do be thinking of is your aim should be true, and you should already know. You should already know where you're going with it, and the chances of you hitting the head are pretty slim. Chance of you hitting the torso very slim, and bullets will put you down pretty quick in the chest.
Well, strange. I definitely use a shotgun buckshot because you can damage them and throw them back, but then they're not going to die. But they, I feel like it.
I wouldn't go out in the wilderness without my shotgun.
Oh hell no!
I just wouldn't. That's just and again that's a just in case thing too, because I don't want to have to kill a bear, but I would. And that's about the only way that I would do it. And yeah, but they're black bears and they're not like that. But I'm talking up in your neck of the woods, maybe where there's the black bear up there that don't, that kill you. Down here, they don't.
In Kentucky.
Well, all right, maybe Kentucky's is not. Kentucky's not the right spot. Yeah,
Tennessee's got bears.
It does.
California used to have them. We chased them out. We chased out our own state bear that's on our flag. We don't have one of them in this state anymore. We only have the little tiny black bears. They're like 4 feet, maybe up to your waist. But we don't have the big old brown bears. Why are they on our state flag? I read about this, but we chased them out of California, and then they put those bears here.
Yep.
That was pretty disgusting. Chase the animal out of its habitat and put it on the flag. What the fuck?
Well, they killed the last one in like 1918, and the guy who was against it all, the mayor of the town of the last bear killing was him. Was the mayor of that town, ironically.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
shift happens, man. Jeez.
Weird, man.
I would never go in nature if I was that guy.
Yeah. Somebody had a beef with him on the other side. But hey, let's get back to this. I got off on his gun collection here. Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry about
can I show you
that.
my nature weapon? Here's my nature
Yeah,
weapon.
man.
Full on axe. I can build with it.
Yeah.
I can build a whole cabin.
Yeah, because you can knock out the ladies with the blunt end and put them in your trunk. And then
Oh, heck no, man. I'm not gonna chase no human. They're not food.
and then menace them with the sharp blade. No, I'm just kidding. Just
nah,
joking.
it's sharp though. I do grind it though once a month just to make sure it doesn't get dull. So I can you build a cabin with it. That's why it has a hammerhead and the backside.
Build a cabin.
Yeah.
You can. You can do a lot of things, man. You can get an axe throwing contest. Never know when that might pop up. Never know.
I was looking about getting some of those off of Amazon. They're like 150 for the throwing ones. They have cheaper ones, but they're not like that. I was like, that's not bad. You get a bell of straw. Practice.
You're a nut.
Grew up on a ranch.
You're going to use a bell straw for
certainty.
Put the target on. You spray paint it red. The target is red.
The moment humanity has taken flight, some of those objects, which by the way are more technologically advanced than anything that we know of.
See that typewriter in the background too?
Jeez, you trying to say he's a writer?
Yeah. He's a writer too. That's one of the like anybody would ever choose to write on it. And look at that clock up there. It's very like retro 60s.
He's making him look like he's something. He's putting an image there, but it's too much commercialized. Take all that crap away.
Adversarial or technical
weirdo. Fucking weird.
Of those objects are obviously being piloted by somebody that we don't know. We don't know where they make them. We don't know how they operate. So that's the rub. Now, you say
my grandpa would have said, it's them Japs. Because back in the 40s, everything was the Japanese, man. If it was weird or there was something going on, man, he didn't say it's the UFOs. No, it was the Japs, the Japanese. My grandpa, man, he said that even to the days when it wasn't cool to say that anymore. You're like, Grandpa, you can't say that anymore, man. Come on, Japanese are cool people. They're all right. Yeah, he man, because he made Dodge, baby. You didn't drive that. When I bought a Toyota, man, he thought I would have.
Off his rocker.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. How long does it got How long does it go until you got to give it an oil change? Well, about 100,000 miles. Bullshit. You're supposed to do it every 20,000 miles. Everybody knows that.
4,000 miles.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever. He
say the word extraterrestrial. And look, that's one of the hypotheses for sure that is. But the thing is, we don't know. So the small amount, which are verified, not ours, not theirs kind of thing, we just don't know. But what's weirder than extraterrestrial? I've heard people say interdimensional. I've heard people say tempra-terrestrial, which means like time traveling. I've heard people say buttholios.
I've heard people say they come from the planet Penis Wrinkle. I've heard rumblings of they come from Waltz Uranus. It's a new planet next to Kepler B. I've heard that that it is just a genital wart on Goofon's nose. I've heard some people say that it's actually the tip of the Lord's penis. It's what I've heard.
Because I've said it, techno-terrestrials. So the whole idea, it's a big question mark, but it is a matter of.
So what you're telling us is you don't know nothing. So what I am going to tell you is this: I do know this for sure. It's a big question mark. And until then, Until then, we'll keep popping hyperbole left and right. That's no big deal.
And then
safety, and it is also a matter of national
And
security.
the government is taking it seriously
Yeah.
for those reasons.
Yeah.
Let me posit this guy Kirkpatrick. I think
This guy, look, this reporter is a cloaked reptilian. I can tell.
Look at him.
Look at him. You look at him and tell me he's not. Watch his mannerisms.
Look at the sag on his
Watch
face.
him. Look at that.
Right there.
Look at that.
Look at next to his lips. That's cut out right there by his lips.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's so
Look at the
unnatural.
the sagging neck, the constantly morphing face. You look around his eyes. Looks like he's melting and it's constantly adjusting.
Patrick in April, pushing back on the ET stuff. Take a listen from his congressional testimony.
I think he's bullshit.
Found no credible evidence thus far of extraterrestrial activity, off-world technology, or objects that defy the known laws of physics.
Now you've got a PhD
How do I make
physics guy from Stanford saying baloney. And I'm trying to remember his name. It escapes
Bologna?
me. Now he says
Bologna
this stuff is not
sandwich? I'm
explained.
good. Take a salami.
So that would be
maybe.
Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick. He's head of ARROW, which is the All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, which is interesting because that's why UAP, Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena, why that name is changed and why it's called the All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. It's the currently, it is the only acknowledged government agency for the scientific study of the UFO phenomenon by the Department of Defense. But that's out of context right there. Dr. Kirkpatrick is a scientist. They have now, we learned today, over 800 unidentified cases. It's really hard to determine what a UFO is if you're not talking with the pilots of them or seeing where they're from. So I don't take what he said in any way where he's being dismissive. I think he's just being informative to the public that this is an open and active investigation. What we heard today was a public conference on UFOs by NASA. And there were, I mean, look, NASA has 60 years of experience about. This is a 7th month.
They don't have experience. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They're a show.
They're trying to build a roadmap
SMU.
to study UFOs. That's the messaging that they put out today. They'll put out a report this summer, but it was really cool to
Yo, I'm
see
just gonna
NASA
drop a
itself
paranormal
coming
channel in
forward
the
and saying,
chat.
let's talk about this, because everybody on that panel, all the scientists, astrobiologists, the FAA, everybody that came to be part of that, unanimously said we're trying to
If that even worked, that did
destigmatize
not
UAP
work right,
reporting.
did it? Nope.
It was
That
actually
does not
Dr.
work right.
Nikki Fox, I believe was her name. She opened the whole thing
Hey,
by saying
Justin.
we've received a lot of online abuse and harassment just simply for saying we're going to be here talking about this. But we learned some really interesting things. Like just in February alone, the FAA has had a huge increase in sighting reports, 68 UAP reports, which means people are now more comfortable reducing
And there's
the stigma and
there's
reporting this
whistleblower
stuff.
protection now.
Say it one more time.
There's whistleblower protection. They're really trying to protect the whistleblowers on this stuff.
So that's a whole nother thing. There's
Man, I can't wait till I get that
actually
telescope.
legislation in place. It was signed in the
Awesome.
2023 National
20 by
Defense
60 to
Authorization
80.
Act, and it was set up to protect people who've worked on very specifically
My phone on it.
non-terrestrial exploitation programs, people that have direct access and knowledge to illegal black budget programs that have been dealing with the UFO issue for a long time. And there's
Everything's illegal. I'm using all these freaking words. Come on.
and some of those witnesses have given testimony to where the hardware is. We're talking about craft. So if they make that public, that's
Okay, tell me about this triangle, the Mojave Triangle UAP investigation. This is 29 Palms at the military base. These were a bunch of Marines who saw this. And boy, when I saw it, this was actually 2 years ago. When I saw it,
You need
of Phoenix Lights.
I want to get a carving from Justin backstage. He wants to do that again. I didn't understand.
Initially, I
Like
thought these were
the
flares,
wall.
and then during my investigation, where I'm trying to get as much footage and as much images, like the world would never see this. All this footage and these
Get the red one. I like lemon lime, man. Kool-Aid, my lemon lime, man.
let them say they would go on record with me. Now it is an
Nightmare
open
wants the
investigation.
volume up on
People
the
got so mad
video.
because I put it out not knowing.
Yeah, yeah.
what
Go video. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna stop this.
This was not a flare drop, Jeremy.
Oh.
So what you're seeing on the screen
That's
right
a car
now,
driving down the road.
illumination flare. And those
Those are headlights coming down a dirt road. I live on dirt road. You can tell how far away they are because of black
Pepper's
top.
glass,
You get reflection.
man.
shot up
Those other
over
ones,
the object you're seeing on the screen now.
Okay.
Look at that on the bottom.
Which is
Look
a
at- you can
triangle
tell it's cut
formation.
out.
Now
Yeah.
That looks like flares being dropped.
It is just like the ones that were in Arizona, but Arizona wasn't going down. They were moving like this across the sky. So these are flares. Those ones in Arizona, they were going across the sky. Flares draw it. They don't have.
He says
they don't have thrust. Gravity makes
Corbell.
witness testimony where the Marines
Corbell's
feel that they saw
confused.
a craft.
Confused.
So we have to really get
See?
Those are.
He's
conclusive answers.
confused.
This may end up being flares like the internet thinks, but we have to find
What time
We
of
can
day,
find out.
where, we can. What time of day and where? They never give that information on these videos. What was the time of day?
Now they show the Phoenix lights.
Our governor at the time, Fife Symington, he saw the object. There it is. And he said,
No, I was moving like motion, not going down because, like I said, flares gravity pulls them down.
It was a craft. End of story. He
Yeah.
absolutely, to this day, he says it was a craft.
They don't drop flares over cities; they drop them over the ocean.
So it's the guy who came out with the alien they said they captured. They made a big joke of it. Yeah, he's the guy.
Still don't have no proof.
He's
exactly.
the guy who says it's no legit.
And then we come to find out there were probably
Fife Symington.
two separate events.
My asshole's legit.
And a sighting of what some described as a craft.
Some might say it's not.
So check it out.
It may not be.
Some might say it's too unlegit.
Joe, there, it's haunting me. I'm getting goosebumps.
Too unlegit to quit this, but hey.
You have these, trained observers saying we saw a craft, and then you have those kind of lights that are a little bit out of the orientation you'd expect to be on a solid craft, and you.
But
see
look,
that
we're looking at it as a human perspective of what a craft would look like. It's not going to be what we think it's going to look like. So we're automatically assuming it's got to be a craft shaped aerodynamic, right? Because that's how we would think.
Because they're worried.
These big old huge orbs. I'm just saying the orbs are. I think those are the crafts. But these other things, I don't know. I think it's something we made. But that's my opinion.
Anything that we don't understand and don't have a
Let me see if I can find it on YouTube.
360-degree global view on what's flying in our restricted
I have it in my
airspace, right?
videos.
That is a concern. Of course, some technologies we're worried about other countries, even like battery life for drones, we're worried about. However, John, some of this stuff has been ruled out.
John! Look at drones.
Out in the 2019 events.
What?
The technologies.
What the hell do you want, son?
People that don't understand that, they got it wrong. Those are true UAP, unidentified, that huge swarm we had over 10 Navy warships. So yes,
And
they're
we've shown
worried it's
that
other
video
countries,
before.
but then
Yep.
when it's
Is today the 25th?
it's also very
No.
bothersome.
Yeah, no doubt.
Tomorrow.
It's
Oh,
great
yeah.
to have you on the program again. Yeah, we're going to do it again. Deal?
Anytime, John. Thank you so much.
Anytime, buddy.
With integrity.
Oh yeah, but
Thank you.
I'm gonna share these guys out. They're funny. They're on late. If anybody.
There you go. That has been a UFO Man exclusive.
That was very good, UFO man. Here's a show that's on tomorrow night. They're called The Night Owls.
Tim rocks.
Tim's a good dude.
Tim is straightforward, very interesting. He gets down, makes you come up with what you think it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know him too well. I can't judge these people. I don't know them in person. I just know their, I call their Hollywood face, but I don't know them personally, so I can't judge someone by what media says because I'm not media.
Oh, he's a good dude. I'll vouch for him. He's a brother.
Oh no, Tim. I know. I'm talking about Tim. I'm talking about the guy that was just on the Corbell.
Jerry
Is that his name?
Corbell.
Oh, him?
Yeah, I was talking about him. I don't know him personally, so I can't judge him only with
No,
media clips. And I call him that
yeah.
Hollywood face right there. It's like his
I
money
don't.
face.
Yeah, you
Looks
can
like he's a good
definitely
actor.
tell. I don't know much about him. People hate him. I don't care. Like, why would I hate the guy? I can't prove
I know
that
nothing about him.
he knows anything. I don't know. Look, man, I'm right with most of you guys. With UFOs, you guys know way more than me. That's
I
not
don't know
my.
anything.
That's
I
not
know
my.
Jack and shit.
But I am not I'm a professional at making fun of that shit. But I'm
And know what?
interested in it. I'm
That
interested
it
at the same
sparks,
time.
though. It
It
sparks
does.
an interest. Comedy, that's what sparks
It
interest for
does.
me when I hear comedians talk about stuff. They're joking about it, but it's like, oh, it's interesting. Yeah. So I get that. I don't get that normal talk. I call it normal talk. I don't get it that much, but that's why I get what you say because you do it with a laugh, and I remember laugh more than anything else. Like if teachers made me laugh, fudge, I'd remember it all, but they never did. They were always serious. Just learn the book, read. I'm like, this is not how
That's
I
right,
learn.
man.
No. What, Rolf? Demons.
Demons.
Werewolves are man naked in the woods.
Werewolf in Paris.
Yeah.
Werewolf in London.
I fight vampires. I fight vampires. I like to make werewolf movies.
Elvis Roxo.
He's a director. That guy's a director. He's definitely a director.
I like to drink.
Elvis.
Hi, I'm Travis. I like to drink beer. It's good for you.
No.
That's so awesome.
Little dude, he probably drinks 1 or 2 drinks out of a beer and gets torqued out of it.
Hello. My name is Dennis. I'm Big Bear.
Dennis.
Big strong bear.
Stop it. You big bear.
My name's William. I like to wear dresses.
I like fingernail polish. If I was a woman, I'd probably have beautiful painted toes.
Oh, I love them guys. Oh, yeah.
Black polish.
If I was a woman, I would be a supermodel and blow lots of dudes.
Blow lots of bubbles. Up my nose.
And then you got, hi, my name is Ruthie. I like gothic.
I'm naked.
Oh my god. People don't see the genius in that. They're just assholes. They're just
They
assholes.
just judge. It's like you can't. People judge. That's what they always compare and
don't.
judge.
That's it,
I don't
man.
compare
Don't.
and judge. That's the hardest thing.
Don't
that I had
put
to do
your
was not
hang-ups
compare and
on me, man.
Yeah.
Look,
Every
I
day
like
started new.
I like every one of those guys. They're amazing.
Mhm.
But I
They're
like
real.
I
They're
would-
like showing their what they like. Ash.
What's her name? The one girl. Well, I can't remember her name, but she was hot.
I can't remember. I can't remember her name either.
Except I still don't understand the story that one was trying to tell about the van. Princess Elena? What was she saying? No, she said, God bless her. She said if she had a van, it would date other vans and it would have babies.
Oh God.
And the babies, you didn't hear none of that? I'm not making this up. She says that. God damn it. We're gonna watch it now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Walt. Thanks, Walt.
Yep.
It's all your fault.
Yes, let's watch it.
Yeah.
Watch it. Watch it real good.
All right, here we go.
Did I already do this?
All right,
We'll
first.
post another one.
Okay, tell me when you. Oh wait.
It's on tomorrow.
Tell me when you see it.
Here we go.
Mom?
Is that okay, Walt? Just drop this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am the werewolf. Help! Werewolf in London.
Werewolf in Paris.
Werewolf has fun.
Werewolf is cute.
I love that growl. That laugh.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
By two demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.
Boys naked.
I like to make werewolf movies. I fight vampires.
I fight vampires.
Van Helsing.
I fight vampires.
Werewolves like to howl. They meet in the jungle of sharks.
Walt, is everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's great.
They meet in the woods of dark.
Oh.
Jungle of sharks. They meet in the jungle of sharks.
They meet in the jungle of dark.
Every night I turn myself into a werewolf.
I love little dude in red wheelchair. I love him.
I know. Did you see his little arm?
Yeah, it goes.
Look at him.
It's so cool.
I know, man.
Jack.
And he does. He gets boisterous. He gets freaked out.
Yeah.
It's not good for his heart, though, man. Here, let's go to Fart Inhaler, and we'll go to her. All right. Now I defy you to just watch. Listen to her.
If I could imagine my own place, my own space, it would be a place just for me. I would not have to ride the bus no more. I would have my own van.
She'd have her own van.
And her name is Princess Leia.
Her name would be Princess Leia.
She would have a lift on it so I could get in and drive it.
She has a lift on it so I can get it there.
In behind the steering wheel.
Oh.
But I would not use my hands.
Oh,
shoot. They don't work. I will use my voice to make it go.
She'd use her voice to make it go.
My van would be pink.
So what if, like, it thought she said, watch out for that peak, or what? Really?
It would be a small van and many passengers, as I would have. It would grow.
She could have as many passengers as she could have. It would grow.
To accommodate.
To accommodate, or for her dates.
My van is sexy.
Her van is sexy.
She has eyes.
She has eyes.
Of a wink. It's
of a wink.
The blink.
That blink.
And she would when you go and get gas, instead of pulling up to the gas tank and putting the gas in, you would just pull up there and she would fill her own tank.
And shove it right in the old butthole, the old beehole.
And instead of a makeover, instead of a tune-up, she would have a makeover because she's that sexy.
Ah.
And at night, you would have to come home and you would have to cover her up with a blanket. And she had a pillow.
At night, you have to cover her with a blanket, and you have to give her a pillow. And she knocked down a pillow on the floor, and now she's shimmying off her blanket.
Get it, baby, get it.
One morning,
Get it, girl.
she
Yeah.
wanted to go on the trip to see the whole world. But don't repeat this. She
Don't repeat this, guys.
liked to go between 60 and 80 miles per hour.
Uh-oh.
Trying to find a car lover.
Speed demon.
And
yeah.
when she sees a car lover, she'll swing her hips.
Oh.
And there'll be music playing.
Show that ass. Baby, you can drive my car.
Yes, I'm
So gonna be a star.
Baby,
you can drive my car. Cause baby, I love you. Do,
And then we
do,
go
beep,
off
beep, 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 yeah.
to car heaven and make car babies.
Wait a minute. So now am I envisioning like Disney's Cars having a pornographic scene and making little tater babies? That sucks. I don't want that image in my head anymore. That's terrible. Thanks, Princess Layla. Lana. Everybody knows and everybody loves a name
My
game.
name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Oh, I love this guy.
I know, dude. I'm stunning. I think she's stunning too. He's starting to.
I like episodes.
Yeah. I think he said, I like Cece's applesauce.
Oh.
He's trying to hit on my girlfriend. Lay off my girl, Cece.
My name is Cece and I like shoes.
My name's Will and I like everything, Cece.
Cece.
My name is Debbie. I like antiques.
Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa! The fucking Princess Leia took off. You see her? Watch her. Watch her right here, dude. Watch her. Watch. Oh!
She hit 80, didn't she?
Yeah, dude.
My name is Scott Micken, and I like ice skating.
And cocaine.
My name is Ruthie, and I like God.
She's a crazy one too. You know,
I love her.
Yeah, you know she'd be a nutball.
Yeah.
She'd like steal clumps of your hair at night and fucking steal vials of your blood.
My name is Amy, and I like to sing.
I love you, Amy.
My name is Travis. I am the movie star.
Yes, you are, buddy.
Which one's the one that does the werewolf out? Was it him?
My name is
Yeah.
William, and I like fingernail polish. Man,
He really likes fingernail polish.
He loves it twice.
Yeah.
Love.
Here comes the little dude.
Come on, Dennis.
I like bears.
Aw. Yeah, you do.
You go.
My
big
name is
guy.
Cece and I like punk rock.
Yes, you do, CC. CC, guess what? I love you.
My name is Debbie. I like antiques.
Antiques.
Antiques, baby.
My name is Scott Micken and I like music. My name is Chris and I like dark chocolate.
Nope. Nobody asked you, Chris.
My name is Ruthie and I like poetry and art.
Yes, you do, you weirdo.
Play jokes on people.
You look like a joker.
My name's Travis. I like beer. It's good for you.
Travis. Who's been lying to you, Travis?
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
Hey, William, it's all good, man. We don't judge you here, my friend. Why would we? I ain't any better than you. In fact, you're a way better man than me, William. In fact, you're such a better man than me. Let's talk about it.
If I could be a woman, my body would be stunning.
Yeah, it is.
It's pretty stunning now.
Yeah, it is.
It would be steamy, fiery, and I would probably weigh 100 pounds.
God.
Steamy, fiery.
Steamy you are.
100 pounds.
I would be 6 foot and have a B cup.
I would be 6 foot. I'll probably have a B cup.
My hair would be blonde.
My hair would be blonde.
My shoes would be high top.
My shoes would be high top.
My toes would be beautiful.
My toes would be beautiful.
My vagina would be shaved.
Body.
I would just have a beautiful body.
All women would be jealous.
All women would be jealous.
Even straight men would want me.
Even straight men would want me.
I would be happy looking like a woman.
I would be happy looking like a woman.
And living a life in drag.
And living a life in drag.
I'm gonna get rid of all my male clothes.
I'm gonna get rid of all my male clothes.
And get only girl clothes.
And get only girl clothes.
God, she's
My
programming
family would
this
be
shit in his
surprised.
head.
My family.
That's what Hollywood is. Hollywood's just
But they would
drag.
learn to love
like,
me
all
for who
acting
I
and
am.
everything's just drag.
No,
It
it's
is. Oh, great.
this is his this is his poetry.
Acting.
But the thing is it's coming from a girl. So it's like come on, man. It's avant-garde. Come on, man.
But they will learn to love me for who I am.
And not worry.
See, he's probably coming out of the closet. I mean, his family is probably going there thinking, oh, Williams just didn't like a play like all the other plays he's been in, but this time he's dropping the bomb. He's dropping, Mom, Dad, I'm gonna be getting rid of all my.
And not worry what I look like.
My
This is
nails
me.
have a French manicure.
My nails will have a French manicure.
Jerking off nails is what I call those. I call that the fancy jerk off.
I would be in a viper.
I would be in a viper.
God,
Fancy
CC.
jack off. I'm just registering.
Look at Cece. Cece. I wonder if she's got a French manicure. She is steamy. She is steamy. God bless her Americas.
And be a supermodel.
And be a supermodel.
Because they have lots of money.
Because they have lots of money.
And a lot of men.
And lots of men.
I would be able to walk.
I'd be able to walk.
I'd be able to have a boyfriend.
I'd be able to have a boyfriend.
I'd
CC, I'm just saying, I'm single. You're single.
Be able to get married.
I'll be able to
I'm not getting married though, but you're single and I'm single.
get married.
I would be loved for who I am.
I would be in love for who I am.
Oh, I love you, girl.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
William, you go, boy. You go, boy. You go, boy. You go, boy.
Movies.
Okay. That was our family, extended family.
Yeah. As we're rolling into our last 45 minutes, guys, Jimbo, what was you going to bring up tonight? And then after you bring yours up, we'll bring Justin on for a little bit. Got yours ready? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna share screen. Share. Was it showing anything right now?
Not yet. We're waiting for it to come up on your end. Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Sorry about commercials. This isn't my free account. Or this is a free account.
Need cybersecurity professionals to protect us online.
We'll stop it every
Jumpstart your
20
career in this
seconds.
in-demand field.
While the concept of parallel universes can be traced as far back as ancient Greece, it wasn't until 1957 that the idea really took hold. It was in that year that Hugh Everett established the first major multiverse theory, suggesting that our universe coexists parallel to an...
Do you guys believe in anything like this? Or
Yes.
ever think of anything like this?
Think yes.
Nothing's off the table, bro. Ham. I mean, as far as I consider, I mean, I will never pretend to be smart enough to know.
Me neither.
So, yeah.
Like, I don't know, but it's really interesting.
It's interesting theory for sure. Interesting for sure. No matter how you spend
I think deja vu is us slipping into other timelines, and we're like in sync with a moment, with like not exactly that moment, but like us standing there in front of someone having that same emotion.
I don't know.
And I think
I
that
don't know.
triggers something, but I don't. No one can explain deja vu, but that's
I've
just
heard
my
that.
thought, but I don't know.
I have heard that every president is cued in when they first get into office, and it shows the measure of the man they're going to be by how they react to what they're basically told. What is the meaning of the world, of the universe, our place in it, and everything. And supposedly it is dropped men to the ground, shaken their very foundation. These are presidents, you know, and some it made more resolute and stronger, and made them see the bigger picture. But a lot of I think they said that President Reagan was one of the ones that like went into seclusion for days. It was somebody like that, but it might have been Lyndon B. Johnson or Carter. I did Ford. It might have been one of those guys, but it was a president that had fucked him up. So who knows what really is going on, man?
It's crazy.
Yeah, because Carter had an experience.
Maybe it was Carter.
Forgot about that.
But now, yeah. And then, hell, a bunch of them have. Damn. They think on a conspiracy level that JFK was going to get all this UFO shit fired up. And back in them days, it was taboo. UFOs were taboo then.
Yeah, true.
Or at least expose their black projects. That it wasn't taking $200,000 for a wrench and $100,000 per bolt to make the newest B-52 or the newest iteration of the newest U-2 or whatever at the time.
No, the government every time they do something, they go with the cheapest goddamn contractor they can go with.
That's well. unless
funny.
unless there's people's lives like that are endangered.
But now that'd be more
Testing
like
it,
your
but
private contractors is going to do a better job. Your private contractors will do a better job at it than the actual government would. I don't think the government even sits still long enough to do anything but besides make laws.
True.
They don't give shit. They don't give a shit about the UAP, UFO thing.
Yeah, they don't care at all.
No, they don't.
not unless they can back engineer one.
Yep. And
You
then
know?
that
Share
would
all those
probably
pictures. Those are on
that would
YouTube.
probably fall to a
Which is
private
possible.
contractor.
Look at unwinged aircraft military has made in the past. It's amazing. There's pictures of the big one and a little one, disc shaped. United States Air Force on the top. You have all the people standing there. Yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty wild, and no one can debunk it. So I believe the picture. But it's pretty crazy. Oh, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick.
I thought that was just something playing.
Oh no, zoom really get.
William.
Infinite number of other universes. From here, many came to believe that you might be able to cross over and intersect at various points in time and space, across an intricate web of interdimensional doorways. And although the multiverse is yet to be officially proven and therefore remains theoretical, there are several stories and legends of incidents so seemingly inexplicable that they are suggestions of a glitch in this hidden structure. So,
That was a good one.
Oh yeah.
this is Unveiled, and today we're exploring 4 extraordinary parallel universe stories to make you question reality. Do you need the big questions answered? Are you constantly curious? Then why not subscribe to Unveiled for more clips like this one, and ring the bell for more thought-provoking content. For today's first case, we're headed to Japan, and to an oft-repeated tale of the man from Torres. Exact date...
William.
Man from Torrid.
Yeah, Jimbo's lost control there.
Tellings of this story, but it's generally said that sometime in the mid to late 1950s, a man presented his passport at a Tokyo airport, expecting to be left at the gate. All his documents seemed to be in order, except for one thing. The country that had issued the passport, Torred, did not exist. Assuming he was some kind of criminal, the customs officers at the airport allegedly held the man for questioning. Bizarrely, when he was asked to point Torred out on a map, he could apparently do so, only it was labeled as what we know to be Andorra instead. According to the man, the unknown country of Torred was 1,000 years old, though, and he was reportedly able to show the officers several official passport stamps as well as currencies from various other countries where he had seemingly had business in the past to further prove his case.
This is...
That's weird. Never heard of that before. Wow. I watched Fringe though. You guys ever watch that TV show Fringe? It's a replay already.
Yes.
It's really good. I'm already on season 2. It's
I just finished Florida Man. That was good. That was good, man. 6 episodes on Netflix. Real good.
It's how I'd use ChatGPT.
Florida Man, it's called?
Yeah, it's good.
Nice.
And AI to help start and automate an Amazon side.
Naturally, the officers did a little more digging, according to most versions of the story, and called up the company the man claimed to work for. They discovered that it did exist, but not in anywhere known as Torrid. The hotel at which the man insisted he had a reservation was also called. And again, it was real, but no reservation was found under the correct name. The officers were then at a loss. Everything seemed to be legitimate and in order, except for the fairly significant fact that Torrid, and by extension the man himself, just did not exist. Pending further investigation, it said that the man was then sent to a nearby hotel, where he was placed under armed guard, with the suspicion being that he may still be a criminal of some kind. However, after just one night's stay, in the morning, the man was gone. And all his documents, too. Every trace of him had vanished, and he was supposedly never heard from again. So what happened? Perhaps unsurprisingly, this tale is seen by some as just a complicated hoax. Official records of the mystery man don't, after all, appear to exist, and his story has some similarities to another case of a genuine fraudster, again in Japan, around that same time. But still, some
Copycat.
believe that he really was a visitor from a parallel universe who had accidentally spliced between his world and ours. Ultimately, his fate remains unknown. For our second...
Can I have a smoothie?
Yeah. You gotta hold the lid, okay, so it doesn't go everywhere. Yeah, that, I don't know, it's not like a copycat of someone else. With the, like they were saying, a fraud story. I don't know. All right, I'm bored.
Second
You guys
story,
wanna watch something
we're
else?
heading a century further back in time to news of a case first published in the UK in 1851. Reports centered on the small German village of Frankfurt on the Oder, where a man was reportedly discovered wandering around in a confused haze. When questioned by the local authorities, he allegedly managed to explain that his name was Jofar, or Joseph Vorin, and that he had no idea where he was. He claimed that he had come to Germany in search of his brother, but had previously been shipwrecked in an unknown location. The man insisted that he was originally from a country called Laxaria, though, a place that no one else had ever heard of because it doesn't exist. Vorin is said to have explained that Laxaria was found in a continent-like region of Earth called Sakria, but again, no one had heard of such a place. What's more, Vorin couldn't retrace his trip to that point on a map and didn't recognize any of the names of the continents as we know them. He reportedly continued to reveal more about his home world, though, explaining that the Earth he knew was divided into 5 main regions in total, apparently called Sakria, Aflar, Aslar, Oslar, and Utlar. He professed to speak fluent Laxarian, too, as well as a second unknown language of...
What is that, Luxarian?
I just now heard of it. That was my first time.
Oh, second unknown language. And you, what? Whoa.
Of Abramian. Finally, and again, according to reports at the time, he described himself as a follower of Christianity, but of an unknown branch called Ispasian. It's said that authorities ultimately sent him to Berlin for further questioning, with some retellings claiming that he escaped on his way there, never to be heard from again. As with the man from Torrid, though, there is little by way of an official record of Vorin's appearance, and especially of his alleged disappearance at the end of the story. So could this simply be another hoax? Or was there really an error in the multiverse once more, before Vorin was sent back to his own reality? Unlike with our first 2 stories, where residents of alternate universes purportedly visit our own, today's remaining 2 tales are of individuals from our reality allegedly making an accidental visit into a foreign dimension. The first has been widely...
You guys ever woke up from a dream and like, where am I? I've never been here before. Like the whole day you felt like that? Yeah, I felt like that a couple times. Like everything's just completely different. And like, what the hell is this?
Like,
No, like that. It's like, okay, this is what it is.
All right, sorry.
No, It was just repeating stuff that wasn't that interesting. The first time me going to that channel, I was looking at it on my phone before I went to it. It was kind of boring.
Justin will be here in a minute.
Hell yeah.
Triple nipple, yeah.
Yep. So I tell everybody I like the movie. I love that movie. Total Recall. Man, you make me wish I had 3 hands. With Arnold Schwarzenegger. I guess there's a new one too, I think.
Oh yeah.
She had 3 boobs.
Yeah.
But now there really is a girl in real life that has 3 boobs.
Yeah.
And it's so not sexy. that's sexier.
Did that one man just fart? I like one man farts. That sounded like rainfall. Someone might want to run from that. Maybe a mudslide. That was the start of something scary. You better start running.
Sniff that.
No. It's not
Sniff that.
Something scary. What's up, man?
Oh my gosh.
What is going on?
Sniff that.
What's up, man?
What's happening? Oh my
I
gosh.
guess this is how it is. When you're in diapers, I'm just putting this tap this piss. I'm like, look.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I could taste it.
You could taste it. Who said that?
I did. It's gross.
I didn't see that, dude.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Long time no see.
Long time no see, man. How you doing, man?
Excellent. I'm just, living life, loving it, missing all you guys.
Yeah, man. So what you up to?
Well, right now, friggin' everyone's gone from the house, and it's just me sitting here. They're going to go watch the bridge blast in Bremerton, so.
Bridge blast in Bremerton.
It's like the
exciting.
The largest fireworks show this side of Washington.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they're going to go have fun, and I'm going to have more fun.
Oh, yeah. Here with us.
So what have you guys been up to? It's been a long time.
Same old thing.
Yeah.
Trying to. Oh, go ahead. Well,
Still, we just been all hanging out here.
Doing your thing.
Can't say much has changed on my end.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's still kicking. That's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a plus, for sure.
Yeah. Well, can. Yeah, see?
That's true.
So I missed you guys, and I saw you guys were talking about the alternate dimensions and how there could be an infinite number of possibilities and realities.
Yeah.
Well, my take on that, if quantum physics is the way that quantum physics is, and quantum entanglement is a thing, and all of us particles exist simultaneously through all time at one time. Yeah. So then it's truly possible. There's a you out there that would do everything that you wouldn't do in this life.
Yes, I believe that. I
wonder if he's a happier guy.
I don't know. You tell me. What are you doing now in your life now that's making you unhappy?
Well, I don't know. Just the way things.
There's a healthy me out there.
Yeah, there you go.
There is.
Being a private helicopter pilot. Hell yeah, that makes me smile.
Yeah. Well, like living like Andrew Tate somewhere.
Yeah, and there's a rich man that I don't have to worry about money.
Say that again, Walt.
I said, there's a rich me where I don't worry about money.
Okay, there you go. Now, is that person actually rich? Oh, I guess he's rich in the monetization like side of things, money, but like, are you richer than him in more ways than others?
Well, I got more friends. Yep.
You got more people that
never
love
know.
you.
Yeah. Yep. You never know. Yeah. How that swings out. Yeah.
So that's how I
He could be
see the world.
miserable.
Yeah, he could have all the money in the world, but he could be lonely by himself, like buying organs to stay alive.
Yeah, but behind every Jake Paul is a Logan Paul.
And behind every that is true.
I don't know.
Well, it just was like
I don't
Mr.
know.
Beast. Like, look at Mr. Beast and what he's done for the reality of like YouTube and stuff like
Right.
that. Like, he's done a lot of really awesome stuff.
He's
But now,
he's very good philanthropic guy.
yes. Now think about the Mr. Beast that exists that did everything that he didn't do. So instead of like showing the good things that he does the evil, the wicked, the stealing, the lying, the manipulation. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a you out there that would do the things that you didn't.
Yeah. That
Should
would
be
be interesting.
Well, we keep on coming back because we have to experience each one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder, like if we believe in that coming back stuff.
Well, do you guys believe in like quantum entanglement and the quantum physics?
Yeah, I'm dabbling.
Right. So through the quantum entanglement of all of our particles, we are essentially a giant space jello of material where we're energy. You know what I mean? So all of us are going to experience all of us at a different time. Like, I'll be where Jim's at. Gorilla will be where Tim's at. You know what I mean? And it's a swap. We'll experience each other through each other.
Right.
That's awesome.
And that's why in the Bible,
Both.
he says that's why we're supposed to see each other and everyone, because we're literally looking at ourselves.
Interesting.
At least that's how I picture it. That's how I perceive it.
Like how I would take it if I agree.
That's why people can have out-of-body experiences, because their energy leaves.
Right, but even though their physical body stays, their
Right.
energy jumps on a bandwidth that carries them through time, space, etc.
Right, exactly.
So, like, we're very powerful beings, and with the power of our mind, we have the capability of doing a lot of miracle work. Actually, you could almost call it miracles. Leading the ignorant and the uneducated to, like some place that isn't where they're at now. The people that are actually sheep that work 9 to 5s that believe, red is red and blue is blue, and you go all red or you go all blue. Life just ain't that way.
Nope.
There's many colors.
That's right. Can you paint with all the colors of the wind?
Yeah.
Will we get demonetized for that? I mean, no, will we get copyright for that? I don't know.
No, we're good. We got sponsors just now.
Oh, we got some sponsors? That's what's up. Thank you.
That was really good.
Yeah, I think Bud Light just has to be a sponsor.
Yeah.
Bud Light.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm out. Like,
Let's see, just hey, maybe stay a little bit backstage afterwards. Maybe do a card reading, or do you don't want to?
yeah, absolutely. I'd like. Oh yeah, here.
Ravens.
Cool. If that's all right. Well, I think want to do something too.
Baltimore
Afterwards,
Ravens. Yeah, I got to worry about that.
So
it's a Vikings jersey, isn't it?
No, it's a Baltimore Ravens jersey. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, what am I talking about? I didn't see it. Okay, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Who is it? Or?
Yeah.
Or. Yeah.
Yeah, or what? Yeah. It's an Ohio, thing. I'm from Ohio, but Baltimore was the only thing I had clean.
Gotcha.
Laundry
I'm
day.
from Minnesota. What's my excuse?
You got enough water there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Wait, right, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Land of 1,000 lakes.
10,000 lakes.
10,000.
The most lakes.
I call bullshit.
I just
no, it's not bullshit.
I heard
Those
a
are the
podcast
lakes
and
that
it
are
was a-
actually named. the
It's actually like
10,000 lakes.
10,100 or something like that. It's actually more than 10,000.
Right, so it's more than 10,000. Yeah.
Yes.
Talking about a lot of cryptids out there. Jeez, you know there's cryptids out there if you believe in it. I do. Some big old beasts, all that water. Whew.
Well, so
beer. Yeah.
I wanted to tell you guys the story of my friend. He goes trout fishing in Ohio, and come one early morning, he went out somewhere where he usually doesn't go, and it was just before dawn. And he walked down to the river, and he said, just across the river behind the tree was like a wolf's face, but it was on two legs, and it was like
Dog
8.5 foot. Yeah, it was a dog man. And I wanted him to get together and tell the story, but I'm already here kind of saying it. But yeah, like I believe those things could be out there.
Well, there is a story online about a family that heard some noises outside their cabin. And the father went out with a gun to investigate. And he got surrounded by like 5 dogmen. Red eyes, staring at him, surrounding him. And he had to figure out a way to get back to the house because he had to protect his wife and kids.
So he was surrounded.
He was surrounded.
How did he get out of there?
I don't remember exactly how. I don't remember exactly how he got out of there, but the ones that he saw surrounded him. And then he said a neighbor had told him a story like a week before this happened, that he had been driving his car over a bridge, and there were trees on either side of the road, and there were what appeared to be 3 wolves drinking from the river, but then they stood up on 2 feet and walked away.
Mm-hmm. And where was he at? In Minnesota?
No, that was in Arkansas.
Okay, that's down south, right? Arkansas, by Texas.
Yeah.
So, and how about those aliens? You know, they crash in those people's backyards, and like the police, like the reporter, like not the reporter, but like the intake person who actually received it. Hello, 911. Like totally didn't even believe him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that call, and I was like, what the heck's going on? And I'm seeing now they're letting out all this UFO information, and they're letting out all this. It's just more controversy, guys, to keep us at odds with each other, arguing. It's what they're doing. They're keeping us distracted.
They're distracting us from the truth.
Propaganda.
Yes, propaganda. Their own propagandic agenda.
Walt's grandma used to call them dead deer men in the forest of Kentucky.
Because they're not quite wolf looking, huh? They're deer like with antlers too. Like
it always, I don't know why, but that always dead deer men.
No, see, are those Wendigo?
That's old Kentucky, and that's old hill Kentucky.
Backwood
Kentucky. Yeah, like places where you don't stumble upon. It's out in the
places you go and they don't hear you.
Yeah. So this is back in the day. So I don't know. That one always stuck me as skinwalker, Wendigo-ish, something.
Well, isn't it funny how like all these different sects around the world and all these different types of people from different lineages and different speaking, like they wouldn't even have any way of communicating with one another, and there are similar stories that all of them have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's truth. Like these
the
skinwalkers.
and
Yes, exactly. And the Yetis and Sasquatch and so these things exist, and I think it's because of the power of our imagination. Through the humans being in our consciousness, we can will things to reality and existence through sheer thought.
I've heard that.
Yeah. And like I'm coming to realize that it's becoming more and more true, even though I'm drowning in it sometimes. Like I make my own way, and it's provided for me from me, via this. Like I wake up every day and I feel better. I feel happy. I feel content. And I also want to help others feel the same way.
That's good. That's a good thing.
So I've been writing a book actually recently on to that exact journey. So my journey to to finding myself and understanding what my ego was and understanding what my id was and coming to realization with my consciousness and my version of this reality that I view through my subjective eyes to make an objective opinion.
Right.
So like, and that's all this is, guys. Like there is no steady truth because our eyes are just mechanisms that our brains use to decode the image in front of us. And we can't even see the full message.
That's right. Yeah.
I've
said that
and
a
even
lot.
opening up to it. Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
No, I've said that a lot lately because when we're looking at the sky, the night sky, for instance, we're seeing the image that we're taught to see, actually, believe it or not, programmed to see, because we see lights in the sky, we see the planets where we're told they are, and so on and so forth. But we don't see what's flying around because we can't see in that light spectrum.
That's right.
So there could be huge ships over Gigi's house right now.
Yeah, there could be somebody like right behind you about to pick your nose and you wouldn't know it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
like it always reminds me of like there was a cryptid sighting of down by, I think it was down by the Atlanta River, and it was
I was gonna say down by the river.
a kid fishing, and he said there was this giant praying mantis thing standing there, and it looked very surprised that that person saw it, and then it just kind of faded off into it just faded out of existence, like maybe it had a malfunction in its gear. Oh yeah,
Either that or
whatever,
the
yeah.
human eye is learning to see and perceive in a new dimensional like way. Like because our eyes, they say in some of us sometimes that our eyes like blue wasn't even a thing until maybe 1,000 years ago. Like nowhere can you find the description of blue until recent history. So like our eyes are frequently adapting, and we're overcoming these trenches that were dug for us by the leaders of us because they want to keep us ignorant and away from the truth. And once we hit the truth, it's like a speed track to fucking the future.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because with absolute truth comes absolute understanding, and through absolute understanding is absolute tolerance. And through tolerance, guys, we can make this intolerant world better.
Yep. All about that.
And that's going in my book too. Like I'm trying to share this with as many people as possible. Like I want it to be free, but I don't know how to get it out there. So I'm just going to say, it's a book. Here you go. Like take it as you leave it. Get a free PDF, share the PDF. I don't want any of the revenue. I just want people to be aware of this existence as I see it. So maybe they can get past even my view of the world.
Yeah. Hey, Walt.
Well, at least you're being proactive.
Yes, sir.
Trying.
You know what I mean? That's the important part.
That's awesome.
Tim, you talking to Wally?
I just wanted to say hi to Walt since he's sitting back there in the corner not saying anything.
He's taking it all in.
Yeah. I was talking a lot earlier. Yeah.
How's your back feeling?
It's in her. It just hurts bad.
What'd you do?
Fucking too much of it.
Sorry, what?
My diaphragm.
You put up the new pool, didn't you? And that's how you hurt yourself.
Yeah.
That you're working it. Yeah. It all. Yeah.
In the 55-hour work week.
Yep.
Got to stop doing that. What are you, 20?
Oh, yes. I wish.
It works
We're
harder.
doing pretty good. We're holding 7. So we're going to roll on from hour 3 on into hour 4. And as people start losing interest and dropping off, then we'll end. So everybody partay as we hit hour 1, 2, 3. So we'll hit hour 4.
Hour 4
Hey,
already.
I got a question, guys. Can you guys name this song? Because I've been having a hard time doing it. Oh, damn it! What is that?
Can barely hear it.
Okay, here you go. Let's get you a little closer, shall we?
Hey, mute up, Jimbo.
Doug's theme song.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's Doug's theme song, a Nickelodeon.
But what is that Doug's theme
I
song? It
don't.
does sound like it though.
Yeah.
Is it?
But that's a famous song. I know it is, and I can't think of the name.
I don't know the artist. Yeah.
Hey, little pretty one. That's
Hey, little
song.
pretty one. Yes, that's it. Dang it. Now I'm nervous. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
Noodle around, man.
So has everybody been doing good, getting high, smoking?
Yeah. It is.
For real this time.
We got a red candle tonight.
I'm on another planet.
You must be Chinese on the other planet because of your eyes.
Excuse me. I prefer Oriental.
No, okay.
Yeah. You know, people say that I meet, like, are you part Asian? I'm like, I don't know.
They say that to you, Jim?
Yeah, because my eyes are always like this. They're never really open.
You don't look Asian.
I don't.
Russian, maybe, but not Asian.
Mexican, maybe.
No, there's Italian in there with that black hair.
That's what's crazy. Look at that.
No, that's just the Mexican.
This comes in red, like red. Orange.
Wetback.
This is all day.
Oh, you got Irish in you?
I swim a lot. Yeah, I got Irish. I'm a Nordic. Yeah.
So-
stronger. And
so he's got
Central UK. And
He's got a potato in one pocket and a switchblade in another.
Oh yeah, you need power anywhere you go.
Hopping out the suicide doors with a freaking Tommy gun.
Hi, Nos.
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend.
I got Scottish in me.
So, Justin.
So I got a sword in one pocket.
Somebody say my name.
Justin, the song is Little Bitty Pretty One.
Little bitty pretty one. Thank you.
I was close.
Wow, thank you.
I never heard of it.
That's cool.
Really?
You have to have a life that spans many generations. It's
okay.
It's a great one. It's a good one.
Yeah,
It's from the 50s?
It received its big popularity when in the early 50s, but even then, it was a re-release of a song from well before that.
Yeah, and a lot of famous songs I didn't know it are actually remakes.
Yeah,
didn't know it. Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally my
I
banana.
know. Okay, I remember that song.
Take me, say take me, say take me, say take me.
Daylight come and me wanna go home.
But it's more like
Now you're making me want to watch Beetlejuice.
There you go. There you go.
The
What about
Banana Boat
rolling,
song
rolling?
scene was great.
Rolling,
What'd you say, Nos?
rolling.
I said the Banana Boat song scene was great in that movie.
Oh, yes, it was, wasn't it?
I haven't watched enough of it. I think I've only watched that movie like twice.
Oh, it's a good one.
We're talking the Burt Reynolds, not the Burt Reynolds. The
Burt Reynolds.
not Burt Reynolds. What's the name of the
Beetlejuice with Michael Keaton?
No, but the director.
Oh, Tim Burton.
Oh, Tim
That's
Burton.
it. Thank you, Tim Burton. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah,
thank you, Nos, for that. I've been trying to figure that out for like 3 days.
Well, there you go.
But
I was close, Nos. I said, "Hey, little pretty one." I was close.
Yeah.
Yep.
Something, me. So, have you guys discovered the God particle yet? You guys still looking?
Yeah, man. It's in my Google Drive.
CERN's doing some
According to
wild
CERN, they
crap
already
with
found
that.
What's that, Jimbo?
CERN's doing some pretty wild stuff with that God particle crap they're looking.
Oh, CERN?
There's been
Yeah,
some
CERN
weird
already
power
said
crap
they
going
found
on
it.
over
They
there.
found the God particle.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't it? It's the Higgs boson particle, right? Or
yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that too big? Like, don't we still have smaller particles that make that up?
Yes.
They're doing
Yeah,
small
but
particles now. That's crazy.
Human physics is still quite a ways behind.
It's broken.
It's extremely broken. There's been a diversion that's kept them from discovering physics the way they're supposed to, which is actually part of a big conspiracy thing that's going on. So essentially, what's happening is that for the last 2 or 3 decades, the highest operational, particle physicists and theoretical physicists in the world have been steered off course by getting recruited away from what they originally figured would be their track in order to work on the quantum gravity theory. And quantum gravity itself is a false theory. It's bad theory. There's no legitimate mathematics to it.
It doesn't work.
It's there to keep them from understanding unified field theory.
So
it was to stop the work in unified field theory.
Right. They literally threw the wrench in the engine that's causing all the mayhem.
Yeah.
So the way that I've seen it is, and I've discovered it like this: if to come to understanding with how I understand the world and us around us, if a photon of light is not a particle, but it's a wave, but it has particle tendencies, it acts like it has mass, even though it has zero mass. Correct?
Right. Well, that's the way that they say. But the thing is that unless something has mass, it cannot act on matter.
Exactly.
And that's part of where physics is broken. Is that the human comprehension of physics? They still don't think that photons are matter, that they have a physical presence, and they're wrong. They are completely wrong. It's just like, forever this concept that they're still holding on to some of Einstein's earlier concepts, that nothing can ever accelerate to the speed of light, which is
or
wrong.
faster.
So wrong.
Or faster. Yeah, because the thing is that what we can determine from all of the space optics that have been put up there, from Hubble and the James Webb Telescope and things like that, is that the size of the universe itself in light years is larger than the age of the universe in years. And coming from the Big Bang, that means that from the moment of explosion, all of the matter released by the original singularity had to accelerate up to and beyond the speed of light in order for the universe to achieve the size that it has.
Yes, it's almost instant transmission.
Which means that law of physics is wrong. It's just completely wrong.
Through quantum entanglement, there should be varying degrees of, like, just how they say, like Schrodinger's cat, you don't know if the cat's dead or alive until you actually open the box.
Right.
So, like, with that, like, you got to realize that the universe is at its biggest and at its smallest point at the same time.
Yeah, all time exists simultaneously.
Yes, and people don't realize that. So, like, as we see these constants that we're experiencing, known as gravity, we see constants known as like the Planck's constant, and we see the constant like light speed, which is 297,992,000 like feet per second. You know, it's pretty fast.
Right.
We're talking fast. But through the years, from like 50 years ago, from when we could actually measure the speed of light has changed.
Yeah.
We don't live in a world of constants. We live in a world of averages.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's one of the things that people need to start getting a grip on, is that all mathematical systems are defined by their anomalies.
Okay. And through anomaly, you're meaning like the center, the core of our Earth, or the sun?
Well, it's, the anomalies are the outliers in data that don't follow the general rules. And essentially part of where physics has gone wrong is that, they've really let go of a lot of the advanced concepts of physics they have, because once they get the new technologies developed to be able to measure things, they find, oh, well, this system of mathematics that we've put together doesn't completely encapsulate all of the results that we're getting.
Exactly.
It's a general fit of like 95%, but we have outliers.
Yes.
And once they say, well, we have outliers, then this mathematical system is close, but it's not actually right.
It's still broken.
They assume that it's still broken, which then allows the people that want to steer everything off track to go, okay, so this system is wrong. String theory is wrong because the measurements we've been able to take say that these things don't actually work with those calculations. And what they're not getting is that the universe itself is an experience of consciousness. And I can take it back to the double slit experiment in order to just devastate the entire physics community with their own work.
Yes.
Okay. So it comes down to this. With the double slit experiment, we see that, photons, individual photons themselves, are particles in one state and waves in another state. And what determines whether they have a physical presence as a particle or an energy presence as a wave is human conscious awareness of its existence. Now, that itself means that human consciousness and the act of observation manipulates the physical matter of the universe around us. And because the physicists have proven that human consciousness manipulates the physical matter of the universe around us, then people acting without conscious awareness, without an understanding of the universe, are bringing chaos and breaking enough of the rules of physics that they can't get their math to work out, because everyone is contributing to a chaos field around the world that's disturbing the laws of physics here.
So like I said earlier, when I said our imaginations literally dictate the realities around us, it's true.
Yes. And
so
physics has proven it.
I love
That's
my
what
life.
I'm saying. You just needed the reference point, and as soon as I gave you the reference point, you see the mathematical relationship and the chain of logic.
Yes.
Is that why math never made sense to me? Like it seems like it doesn't really go anywhere. Like the math we use just doesn't make any sense.
Right, and this is where the breakdown in the physics community has become the most obscene, because like in the physics community, it's important that they have achieved their state of being free from religion, right? That they are all,
wanting to stake their stake at, right?
That they're completely in the atheist domain. But the thing is that in going that direction, because of the influence that the religious power has over politics in every country in the world, then, we're now at a point where idiocracy is happening, right? Where schools are pushing away from science, and they're getting more into this system where people lack logic and
You're so
deductive
true.
reasoning capabilities.
Right. Well, they're either trying to minimize the critical thinking and increase the like animalistic or the pack animal that's within us.
Yeah.
They want them to be afraid of using their own thought to think their own process. They want them to think how someone else thought and want them to think that way. Keep on thinking that way.
It's
So use
a matter of
you.
conditioned program thought responses instead of independent thought. Yeah, straightforward. And through the action of them pushing that way, it means that for the physics community, they've been pushed into a state of having to have an extremist response to the dumbing down of the population, right? And so the more the population is pushing towards concepts of flat Earth and the Earth being the totality of the universe, the geocentrism is back hardcore now.
Yes.
And that whole thing. And the more the population falls for that, then the more the people in the physics community have to go, this entire whole side of the equation with the people that are falling for all the social engineering and programming have committed themselves to the concept that an idea popping into their head or an idea being given to someone that matches the feeling that they want to have, therefore means it's true without any physical representation of reality.
Yes,
right?
And then thus manipulating reality in a whole.
Yeah. And because of that expectation, then in the scientific community, they've had to slingshot and overcompensate in the other direction by saying anything that is not already proven and established as observable and measurable fact of the universe cannot exist.
Because of the fact that we've realized that our consciousness manipulates reality, thus anything from then on is not reality.
Everything else is not reality because it isn't observed, right?
But who's the grand observer? Who's the one that observes all this?
That's where the problem comes in.
The watchers.
Okay, so, well, that's my job. But so when it comes down to it, the thing is that the scientific community has been pushed into an extremist mindset of anything that we cannot measure, anything that we have not established with our measurements is outside the realm of reality. We've established the bounds of reality. Now I'm going to give you a defining element here as to why they are entirely wrong. Because what we have learned about the laws of physics and the universe in the last decade is more than the entire million years of humanity's history before that. And the decade before that was more than the entire million years of history before it. And the decade before that, and the decade before that. And the point here is that through the entirety of history, every generation of humanity that existed was certain that it understood the totality of the universe.
Right, and it's total.
Everything. And that is called the Paragon problem. And no one actually knows it by that name, but eventually they will. But that's the Paragon problem. It's the assumption that the state of evolution of thought and comprehension that humanity has in their current state is the ultimate. And this is why they have a problem accepting extraterrestrial life. Because when humanity assumes that it has achieved the pinnacle of comprehension, that they are the pinnacle of evolution, anything else that can dwarf humanity's knowledge
just blows on by.
So terrifying that it destroys their reality, because their entire reality is based on the concept of being able to put reality into the box of their current capacity for comprehension.
Built on ignorance, even. Like they're unaware.
Yes. And
so thank you for that Paragon problem, by the way, because that's awesome.
Yeah. So that's the big thing there. And it's every generation of humanity throughout history, every generation, the entire history of humanity. They have all been certain that they had all the answers. Right. And the last 10 years, as far as physics is concerned, proved that the people that knew everything for certain 10 years before that didn't.
Right. Yes. And they were, yes.
Okay. Just 3 years ago, we learned that water has two molecular forms, ortho and para. Water, the most basic fundamental building block of life itself, the one thing that's required for organic life. And just now, they learned that its molecular form actually has two separate forms.
Does it swap its polarity of the hydrogen? I mean, the H?
So with the H2O, the two hydrogens, one oxygen.
That's right, oxygen.
Yeah, it's whether the two hydrogen molecules are attached to the oxygen molecule, or one hydrogen molecule is attached to the oxygen molecule and the other hydrogen molecule is attached to the first hydrogen molecule. And that's the difference between ortho and para, but it's still water.
It sounds like a volatile water, though. It sounds like you would break that bond easier than you would the other.
Which means that would then influence everything they know about chemistry.
Yes. I've been saying... And that
I'm
means,
giving you a lot of homework, aren't I? Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, this is like I think you were on here before and you helped me last time. But everything that I've come to understand, you're giving me the means to understand it in a more thorough way, because I've come to the realization that through meditation and through mental fortitude and actual commitment through the mind, you can make yourself feel better, feel worse, feel happy, feel sad, feel anything you want to feel, and be where you want to be. You got to put yourself there.
Well, and it's one of the areas where science has a conflict itself, which is the medical industry. Because with medical industry, they have medications for treating pretty much every disease out there. And they have a factor with all medications, depending on the severity of the disease. If it's a disease that's not very severe, then there's something along the lines of a 10% probability that the placebo effect of taking a false medication and the belief in it is going to be sufficient for the person's body to heal the disease.
Right. Thus, give their mental state is also helping at the same time.
Right. And when it's a severe disease, then the percentage drops down in probability because the person has less of a belief in their capacity for them to overcome it. So the placebo effect still works. You know, more severe diseases, it drops down to 5%, and very severe diseases, it drops down to 1%. And this distinction of the severity of disease and the consciousness and expectation of recovery related to the placebo effect has not been studied.
So let me ask you this. Through the placebo effect, if enough of us were on the same initiative, just like how in Peter Pan, when you believe in fairies, it puts their existence into reality, or they'll fade out. So if we all believe that we have this mental fortitude and power to heal ourselves just through thought, do you think that time of the placebo effect would shrink and then increase our odds of survival because more of us are on the same wavelength?
Yeah. Well, the key here is that belief has to have a door through which it can operate. Right. And a person believing they can fly and jumping off a building when everything else they've ever experienced in their life tells them that gravity is a constant means that, you know, even if they happen to be high on a hallucinogenic at the time and they are completely of the disposition that they can fly, they're not going to overcome the global expectation that imposes that rule everywhere, right? So we have a global forces to overcome. And that brings us to other mechanical processes that have been put in effect in order to limit the belief capacity of the population. So
now, would that be through frequencies used in like underwater and like?
No. This is social engineering.
Through the cues that we get from our society.
Right. So the concepts that we have is that every single culture everywhere in the world, there was no such thing as monotheism. Did not exist. Right. But beyond that, it's that every culture everywhere in the world, there wasn't actually religion. What there was a history of a human relationship with celestial entities.
A spoken word tradition.
It was that there were advanced beings that came from the sky and interacted with people in their time of need to save them from pending cataclysms, to save them from famine, from disease, these things, to ensure the survival of their tribe.
Yep.
Okay. It was an actual history of a relationship of humans to celestial relations. And this is every people in the world, all of them.
Of ever.
Okay. Of ever. It was not religion. And it was, 2,000 years ago, with outside interference, one of these relationships was being perverted to create a religion.
Right. Okay.
And because it was being perverted to create a religion, the people that were behind that, there was interference by a malevolent outside alien force.
Okay. And malevolence is the opposite of
benevolent.
Okay. With the buh. I get those backwards.
Yeah.
But real quick, I want to rewind to the fact that the water, do we still understand how water expands through freezing? Have we come to that?
There's actually some good videos on that YouTube.
Well, but I'm saying is like if you're looking at this little diagram I drew right here, this would be the elongated version, which is 2 hydrogens attached to the oxygen, attached to 2 hydrogens, attached to an oxygen, attached to 2 hydrogens, and attached to an oxygen. That wave pattern would actually extend and make the size of it bigger if it crystallized this way.
Right, but here's one of the other things. If you think about, that's actually capable of being smaller.
It could actually fit.
Right, because if you think about, if you have a jar and you put big marbles in it, right, the amount of empty space that's still in the jar between all the marbles is a large amount.
It could almost add up to about the amount that's in there.
Right. And if you put smaller marbles in the jar, you have smaller spaces. So like if you were to pour water in there to fill up the empty space and then pour the water out, it's less water than if it's big marbles.
Gotcha, because the big marbles are taking up so much volume compared to the
and if you don't use marbles and you were to use sand, then there's hardly any space between the sand grains themselves. You pour water in, put the water back out, there's less than there would be with the marbles.
Right.
So kind of in the same lines, when you have a hydrogen molecule with the 2 carbon molecules attached to it, collectively that's large.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Right. That's more like a cube. Whereas a hydrogen attached to a hydrogen attached to a hydrogen is a chain.
Right.
Something that can lay flat.
Right, like a daisy chain or like a protein would.
Which means that you can stack those all up against each other sideways,
tightly,
filling in the gaps. Just like if you just have a series of spheres that are all packed together.
Well, yeah, it's like you're letting them sit like the
interlacing. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
In order to fill up the spaces more evenly. Whereas, with the regular, oxygen with 2 hydrogens attached to it, that's a very wonky shape. There is no organized geometric form under which those can lay against each other evenly and smoothly without creating space between.
Folds. Okay, you're right. I see that. Okay, now real quick, back to the light thing, because I wanted to talk about this as our form of reality, because that quantum entanglement that I was talking about, we understand the what is it called? The electromagnetic force. We understand the weak what's the weak nuclear force and the strong force. Okay, but we don't understand how the gravitational and mass equate to our whole being, right? We don't know where that fits. It's actually the most obscure. We get more readings that are off the charts that we don't understand with. You got to average them all together. But if you look at this number right here, if you all can read that, this is how fast light travels, meters per second. So you're looking over there, and it's 299,790,458 meters per second. So now if you look at this and you see this number might not mean much to you until you like start looking at the world and the reality and the universe that we exist in. Because if you look at the first two and like how I drew these lines here, so we've got 29 here and we've got 9.2 right here. So if we take that 29.92, it's a mirror of itself, correct? Down here, I got it backwards. This is a mirror of itself, 29.92. It also just so happens to be the coefficient for the universe in PSI. So 29.92 PSI is how much like our atmospheric pressure is pulling down and away.
Right.
Okay, so in that's PSI. But now if you look at our other numbers here, and we see the ones that we have left are what, 9.7 and 4.58. And if you take 9.7458, and you actually put meters per second squared, we get the rate that we fall at gravity, literally right here. 9.7458 is the exact distance that we fall meters per second squared due to our gravitational pull, the forces that keep us down. This is the force that wants to pull us out. This is the force that keeps us down. This just so happens to be the extremely long number that is our reality. It's the speed of light itself contains the reality that we live in.
Right.
Okay, so like through that understanding, I've come to realize that we're slowing down. We're becoming more aware because light speed has changed, and so has gravity. Gravity's changed. Our electromagnetic field and its pressure on us has changed.
And
so
it's about to get worse.
It's going to get real bad, and that's where I'm trying to bring these people into awareness that like we need to be positive with our realities and manufacture a new means to be better for one another and each other.
Right, and same here. That's part of what my assignment is. But it's that I'm taking a back route to it.
Right. Well, I mean, with society, I don't blame you because like
humans, not going to mince word here. Humans are dumb. And the thing that they don't want to hear more than anything is that they are not sentient.
I am dumb. I am dumb. Learning is the most hardest thing to understand, but not from this world. Off-world, oh, it's amazing. Like asking other things for education, that's hard to receive. Like we're so freaking blocked.
Well, we're afraid to be called wrong. We're afraid to have these words that you're wrong, and you need to like
is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Yeah.
A learning
exactly.
computer.
You have to break that.
Yeah.
That's the
But
matrix they want to keep you in.
here's something that's going to help you with your concepts here, Justin, is that getting people on board with understanding the right path for the framework of the universe does not require their consent.
No, looking at something else is.
And I know that because of the path that you are on and what you're trying to do, that the good nature that you have requires you to believe that consent is an important part of the process. But this is how I'm going to correct that notion and allow you to set yourself on a path where you make greater change by removing that barrier from you. And I know that even hearing that, you're like, oh, this is friction. This is going to be uncomfortable. This is something that can change my perspectives on life, but hit me. Okay. Now, here's the situation. Consent is a matter of people making a decision to go along with something, right? Have you studied the work of Edward Bernays?
I have not. Edward Bernays.
Bernays, yes. The one after which the sauce is named, relative of Freud.
Can you spell the last one? B-U-R-N-A-Y-S?
B-E-R. Yeah, B-E-R. And the thing is that he is the one that, because I think he was Freud's nephew, but he got really into psychology and While, you know, Freud was obsessed with individual psychology, Bernays was obsessed with the concept of mass psychology. And
right.
influencing the masses. He was the father of social engineering.
So what about like the mass psychosis?
The ability to influence the thoughts and opinions of the masses through manipulation. He was the founder of social engineering principles, the ones that are used for advertising, the ones that are used by taking in all the psychometric data that's gathered through social media platforms in order to determine which format an individual message should take to subject any given person to, in order to nudge their thoughts, nudge their beliefs, to work them over to a belief system other than what they started with. And these are established scientific principles now. They are in place. They are, I've actually got a book in my Audible library on it. But the politicians themselves specifically hire professional social engineers to handle the public-facing aspects of their campaigning, because they go by social media information to determine, with the population who's going to be available to vote for them, what messages to subject that population to, so that the people who would not be able to be swayed to their side, who would not vote for them, are instead convinced that the voting system is broken. The voting system is rigged, so there's not a point in voting. In other words, convince the people that won't vote for you that there's not a reason to vote, so that they don't vote for the other guy.
And they don't vote at all, right? They don't vote at all.
They don't vote at all, because not voting is a vote for them still.
Yes. Right? Oh, yes.
It's not one for the other. And the ones that they think they can sway to theirs, they know they've got 1 million data points from someone's Facebook profile on every single time that they're going through their feed. They know what content in an image causes a person to stop scrolling to look at it. They know which words in a title for an article cause a person to stop scrolling. They know which emotional combination of word chains is going to provoke a person into feeling a need to comment.
Well, but it's not in a comment in a righteous way. These are actually propagandist modes that actually turn one against another.
It's all propaganda science. And for whatever the desired outcome is, the thing is that if someone engages with social media, if they're doing Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or TikTok, the thing is that they've got 1 million data points. They know exactly which words will provoke a person to response and the type of response it will provoke. They are giving people their ideology. They are assigning ideology to individuals.
Yep.
Okay.
And a race, and a color.
And they're telling people what to believe about reality. And
instead of how to perceive reality.
Which means that all of these people do not actually have their own opinion.
It's a hive. Like a hive mind.
It's an assigned repetition. It's a herd of parrots that have been told what to say, told what to think
for thousands of years,
in response to something else. And if what they're doing is reciting what someone else told them to believe, reciting what someone else told them to think, because they trusted their parents and their parents told it because they trusted the parents before them and they did it, so on and so forth, then what we're actually looking at is that
it's like going for the head of the snake.
None of these people actually have
the power to change their own minds.
Thought. They don't have the power to change their own minds. So we don't condemn them for their failure. But that also means they are not sentient.
I thought so. I didn't know what to believe. I didn't know how to believe that. How could I believe that this person that I see before me, who may be me in another state, is not here?
Yeah. But that's the math of it. The science is all there. You can go digging for the articles and everything else. You know it's true. And if they are not sentient, and the only thoughts they're capable of having is to judge what you tell them based on a framework of falsehoods, a false reality they've been given, then why would you ask permission for a falsehood to validate what you need to teach them?
Because I'm already a martyr in that sense of in their view. As soon as the head says that this person that's saying this is a martyr, your enemy, you're instantly ostracized. I can see that now. I understand why even Jesus Christ was ostracized the way he was.
Yeah. So from that respect, you do not need their consent because they're incapable of giving it.
There's no consent to give.
There's no consent to give because they already gave their consent for someone else to choose their thoughts for them.
But so now through that, did they do this willingly without understanding the true nature of what they were actually dealing with?
No.
That was like stolen from them.
Social engineering means everyone's free will was stolen from them. Everyone's free will was stolen
through
from
the choice of free will, through their own free will.
Yeah. And if they don't have free will and they don't have free thought and they're not sentient, they're incapable of giving consent. So you don't wait for the world to give you consent for you to do the work you need to do.
Thank you, Nas.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I told you it would be friction and the concept would make you uncomfortable, but coming out the other side, this would alter the power with which you have to deliver your message.
Right. Well, through that message, I knew there was something off about these people around me because they're almost animatronic in nature. They're almost like machine built.
Yeah.
And I see their ones and zeros, like the one that opens and the zero that closes is the yes and no that they've heard from whoever's telling them in here is got them manipulated to the point of their own free will it's been caged. It's been subverted and turned into a perverted version of like Rick and Morty being assimilated. You know what I mean? You're a part of the hive mind now. You do what you're told and you don't ask questions and you don't get to live your life and enjoy your life the way it was supposed to be given to you. And I think that's wrong.
Yeah. And the population, the masses in the grass are just given assignments on how to separate. And that's the concept. Okay. They need to, that they're being told who they need to stand against, who their enemy is, who their ideological
what they're fighting
is, what they're fighting, to define themselves in opposition.
They find unity. They find unity in that.
Yeah. And that's what they're looking for. The thing that they all want is unity. They want to belong. And giving them that sense of belonging through division is how the corruption has become so easy. Because they feel that they're part of something. They know they're supposed to be a part of something. They feel the disconnection and they feel like an outsider with themselves. These psychological evaluations were done decades and decades ago.
They don't know how to be with themselves.
Yeah, they don't. And it's like I've read a few of these research studies that were done where
Carl Jung is actually really good about it.
Where like with a graduating high school class, they went through and interviewed every single student, and every single student felt like they were the outsider, they were the loner, and nobody else understood them, but everyone else understood each other. Yeah. And the thing is that itself, that's the defining element. It's that concept that nobody else can comprehend them, that makes it easy to say, if you latch onto this ideology, then you'll belong. You'll have a people.
You'll have a group. Yeah, you'll have something bigger that's bigger than you.
Yes. And that's an internal longing that all species with consciousness, even though they're not sentient, all species with consciousness crave, is that belonging. Because if we want to backtrack it, you know, all of the stuff that we have on our periodic table, other than the elements that were created by humans, all of these elements were created in stars in our local cluster.
Oh yeah, yes,
that went supernova and scattered their elements, and then
through nuclear fusion, from the explosion, right? So the explosion of a helium star, that's all helium, actually manufactured the argon and the other heavier elements through the dramatic pressures.
Well, yeah, every star, whatever type of star it is, creates heavier elements than the materials from which that star is created. And when it goes supernova, and then those heavier elements that were inside scatter, when those come together, they make a heavier star that's then able to make other heavier elements, and so on and so forth. But the thing is that if you follow that backwards through time, through all those stars going unsupernova,
and
scattering
smaller
apart
and smaller
to the
and
stars
smaller.
they came from, to the ones they came from, to the smaller and smaller elements, until you get to the singularity that is the seed of the universe before the Big Bang, then what you really see there is that the unity everyone is craving is that all life, not just on this planet, but in the entire universe, all of it, we were all part of one thing. We were all not just part of one thing together, but we were all one thing. That was the unity. That's the thing that they're craving. And that's why that's the easiest thing to manipulate them with, because they know they're supposed to be part of something bigger. And giving them anything to make them feel that they belong is the easiest tool of manipulation, because of that singular thing. And when you can track it back to the source of the universe itself, that makes it a universal truth.
Yes. Unified through unity. And that boils out to the quantum entanglement I was talking about. If all of our particles through time and space and existence are one thing and have come from one thing and will be one thing again, then we're kind of like pulling our own reins. We're slowing ourselves down. You know what I mean? We're not even doing it for the right reason either. We're not slowing ourselves down to experience the universe the way that it should be experienced. We're slowing ourselves down on ignorance and almost stupidity. It's borderline stupidity.
Right. It's willful ignorance, but you got to remember it's not even willful, because their will was assigned to them.
Right, and their even their consciousness in this reality was taken from them through manipulation of choice.
Yes. And the pull that they feel, even though human consciousness is limited to a linear experience, remember that all time exists simultaneously.
Yeah.
So that draw to unity is because at the beginning of this universe, they were one, which means they are one. They're feeling the pull of the oneness that they are, but they feel the distance from it. And
Well, they perceive the distance. It's the perception that drives the distance between us. Because if they felt it, they closed their eyes, they wouldn't even see skin color. You know what I mean? They would only hear the voices, and they would hear the vibration of our frequency, and we would come together in beautiful harmonies and music that the world couldn't even understand.
Right.
If we could see the souls instead of the skin, the world would be a different place.
Yeah. And
that's how I see all of us, guys. I don't see us by our sightly figures. I see the light that's within all of us.
The flesh has desires, the soul doesn't.
And taking it back to the social manipulation element, when what a being wants more than anything, the only true craving of experience being unity,
an understanding, right?
Then when you look at what's going on with the messages that are engineered for social media and politics and everything else, then it's easy to look at each of those individual messages every single news article, every way that they handle a news broadcast, the words of every politician, and to see that what they're doing is using the lure of unity to actually create division.
Right. And the weapon of speech.
Yes. They're using the promise of unity to actually drive people apart.
Right. Well, but their unification is broken. They're talking about a unification that only exists because we made it. We made it that way.
Right.
And they made it.
And by creating these homogenous groups that have to be identified by their separation from others, then it is, by definition, preclusion of unity.
Yes, the intolerance of tolerance.
Yes. And that preclusion of unity means that the world cannot move towards what it needs to be. And this goes back to the Paragon problem. Okay. The assumption that what humanity understands and knows right now is the pinnacle of all things. Well, by excluding the possibility of extraterrestrial life, they're not considering the way that life on all planet has to progress in order to become part of an interstellar community.
Right.
Because if science continues down the track that it's going to, then eventually humanity will have access to warp drives and faster than light travel, which means they'll be able to travel to other worlds and interact with other species.
Well, now let me ask you something about this too, because I've done some research and there's something that confounded me. There was some researchers in Russia or in one of those Siberian areas that actually he got imprisoned, and then through his time in imprisonment, he discovered that time is just as easily manipulatable as gravity or magnetism or okay, and this then the way he did it was based upon, like, so if you take a cylindrical roll, let's say of aluminum foil, and you start to stretch that roll out, and if you keep it so that whenever you let go, you know how like sometimes when you let go of a roll of something, it kind of goes and it makes space between all of the corrugation. It makes it corrugated. So with this certain shape, he actually was able to manipulate time and space and reality inside of this cylindrical, spherical spiral, like it's a spiral is what it is, and it's turning time in on itself like you're folding bread. Okay, and that's where I've come to realize that, like, if time itself time is just a manifestation of our own consciousness, we need it to perceive the world, so we made it. Like, if that can be manipulated, that means that even things that don't exist when people believe they exist.
Yeah, which is how phantasms are created,
and ghosts, and the devil even was created this way.
Right. Yeah, it's the collective agreed upon.
Gorilla, that looks like you're just having a mouthgasm, dude.
Dude, I don't know much. This is above my pay grade, but this ice cream sandwich ain't.
That's right. That's right, baby.
Yeah. So the thing that we're looking at there is that if humanity ever achieves the ability to travel to other star systems, then what problems would exist if human society continues to be the way it is now? Well, the thing that you're looking at, there's no capacity to keep that technology isolated from other nations.
Right.
Someone is going to sell themselves out to steal that information and sell it to another country. It always happens, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 195 countries in the world. If any of them happen to venture out to another star system and visit another world with a species that happens to be in need of a lot of organic particulate matter,
right,
and that country says, wow, we have a planet full of that.
It's just covered it.
And if you can just give us some easy weapons that would allow us to send a particle wave around the planet outside of our own country that would destroy everyone else that has our same DNA patterns, then you could come down and harvest all of that you want from all the world. You could take all the plants you want from all the way
You could
around
take
the
all
rest
the
of the world.
gold. Yeah, you could take all of it.
Right. Which means
Tesla. I read
yeah,
something
so,
that Tesla did.
and so the thing that we're looking at is that any country that would launch interstellar travel to communicate with other worlds once they understand how to find them would want to garner whatever power and advantage they have for them in order to wield that over every other nation.
And screw everybody else.
And the outcome, no matter what, is always extinction.
You have no proof of this ever happening before.
What the proof of
I've seen it happen before.
The answer on the moon.
But the thing is that
Nos, you know, I'm just messing with you.
I know, but the thing is that particular problem where opposing factions randomly setting out to other worlds they don't know about, and whichever one happens to get in contact with a species that says we'll give you the weapon in exchange for all of these other resources, means that you have 195 different countries competing to be the only one that survives.
Well, and that's through the manipulation of the masses, right? Through the psychology of things, like through globalism. If we took globalism and we actually initiated it, and we could get on the horn with anybody from India to China to Pakistan to Taiwan and South Korea, North Korea, we might find that we're all the same in very beautiful ways, and very different in very beautiful ways.
Which is what humans are supposed to figure out.
That's what I've.
Right, but this is the point. This is the point that I'm getting at, is that understand that all of the worlds that are out there that still exist and have the advanced technology, and they are the advanced species that are helping kind of guard over things here.
Right.
All of those worlds understand that not a single one of them survived unless their world first achieved a state of unity.
Yes.
One world government, so that their world could represent their entire world when interacting with other worlds.
But that's through integrity too. There's some version of integrity and honesty. You know what I mean? Like there has to be a person that's actually willing to be like, I'm willing to speak for the entire masses of the masses because I have listened to the masses, or I was there for them.
Because they have enlightenment, because they achieved unity within themselves before becoming part of the galactic community.
Right.
And understanding that is the natural order of life for every planet in the universe. That before a planet has a sentient species that becomes interstellar, they first have to achieve unity within their own species and stewardship over the rest of the species of their planet.
Right, be it peace or war, because it can go both ways.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And war can be used to bring unity. That's fine.
That is true.
As long as unity is achieved. Because the thing is that...
But how do you dictate the declaration of war? And the only way could describe this to anyone is through tolerance. The tolerant can defy the intolerant of the tolerant. So if there's somebody that's intolerant of tolerance completely, the tolerant ones have to annihilate it, period.
It's the G.I. Joe theory. There has to be a G.I. Joe and there has to be a Cobra. There has to be a good guys. There has to be a bad guys.
And here's the thing. I'm going to tell you straight up. Cobra is actually the hero of the story.
Well, you know I'm getting
Joe.
But you're right. But now that we're saying it like this, can we actually force out our little pocket of let's call it disorder and order?
Yeah.
So if we're in order here right now between the five of us, we are in order. The disorder would be pushed out, just like it is now, and we would have our own functional bubble where the disorder would have their own functional bubble. And this is a whole nother reality. Like, so we're talking about separating the two orders into their own pockets.
That's one of the options on my plan. I actually have access to the technology to do it. That's part of why I am where I am and what I've been doing. I'm going to be back in the United States in a week.
I'd like to meet you.
Yeah.
Really?
Cool.
Yeah. I got all my
nice.
paperwork handled here. I got my plane ticket.
Shit.
I'm flying out next Friday. I'm coming back to the U.S.
And you're coming from Scotland?
Ireland.
Ireland.
Yeah. But I gave the European Union Commission their opportunity to have access to the technology and the knowledge at my disposal.
Is anybody else's ear ringing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always. Ireland themselves, they wouldn't make a judgment call on the asylum stuff because I kind of painted them into a corner. And
their own words kind of tied them in that knot.
The corner that I painted them into was the problem. The problem that they faced is that in my asylum paperwork, I made very bold claims
that cannot be substantially proven.
And no, this is the thing: is that then I gave them the evidence
that
proved them. Yes, I gave them the evidence that proved it. And so what they've been confronted with this whole time for the last 18 months is that if they were to rule against granting me asylum, they know that I have the evidence that what I stated was true.
Right, and it would bury them.
Which means it would bury them because everything that I've covered in my book actually exposes the existence of the shadow government. It proves the existence of the shadow government.
Right, and deep state.
Right, and if they were to rule,
love you, Wally.
If they were to rule against me when they had the evidence in their face that it was true, then it would implicate them in complacency with the shadow government itself.
And hypocrisy. I'm calling them straight hypocrites.
So that takes that option off the table. But if they were to grant me asylum, then the problem there that they're facing is twofold. The first being that in granting me asylum with the evidence that's in front of them, it's the acknowledgement by the Republic of Ireland that they have a celestial in their possession who is offering advanced technologies to the European Union, which would allow the European Union to take over the world. The responsibility for that decision, the other part of the weight of it, comes from Ireland does not have a military.
Ireland hasn't had one.
Its protection comes from NATO.
The UN,
and a lot of it comes from the United States. And I made clear that the opposition that wanted to silence me, that attempted to murder me, and that has killed multiple members of my family and other associations, are people who are assets in the United States government. I exposed the United States government's alien reproduction vehicle program before David Grush.
Wow.
Okay. And the thing with that is that when they know that they are reliant upon NATO and heavily upon the United States to provide protection to Ireland, and in January of last year, Russia decided they were going to carry out their live fire military drills 100 miles off the coast of Ireland. Right.
Really?
Yeah. Which, yeah, it was connected to something I did. But
that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, neither here nor there. But the thing is that, it was just a reminder to Ireland that Russia is not next to the United States. Russia has free access to all the waterways around here. And at any given time, they could just pop up a nuclear sub off the coast and just obliterate all the cities in Ireland in 60 seconds. And nobody could do anything about it.
Right.
So Ireland's only option for survival is to have the NATO and US card in its back pocket that if anything happens to Ireland, Russia would be retaliated against.
But now I want to bring up the history of that because wasn't Ireland supposedly taken over by the Roman Catholics sometime?
Yes. And that's one of the things that I'm going to eventually be dealing with. So
very odd it being that the Roman Catholics took it over, and now we Americans, who supposedly, expedited ourselves from that situation, have re-entered as
Protestants and are fighting them.
The Protestants and Catholics here are fighting with each other over the religion that was imposed upon them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Right. Rather than the loyalty to the heritage and historical traditions that they were left with by the Celestials, who had stewardship over them.
By being. Period.
Yeah. And that's part of the corruption system that I have the big map of how that all connects together going back thousands of years.
Right through the Rothschilds and all the families I would love to meet you, Nas. That would be a treat.
We'll make it happen someday. If I make it into a free state condition when I get back. There's about a 50% chance that the feds are going to be waiting for me at the airport.
And you'll be extradited, right?
Well, when I get in the U.S., they won't have to extradite because I'll be in the U.S. already.
Well, no, but I guess they're gonna take you to their place. That's what I'm going.
Yeah. I'll there's about a 50% chance I'll be taken to a black site. So next weekend I'll be in fun government housing.
Woo!
But yeah, that's about a 50% chance.
Thank you.
I've created. You're welcome. I've created good leverage and reason for them to not approach me that way, but to approach me because I've told them I'm willing to work with them. The EU Commission, the European Union was our preferred alliance of nations to work with to deliver them our knowledge and technology necessary to bring unity to the world.
Right. Because corruption's so deep in the United States. Like we're talking every politician, every public official, movie star, for every superstar, like they are a part of this collective.
And I have in the book, I actually explain how to create technology that eliminates government corruption in every government in the world. I give it away for free.
That's awesome. That's okay. That's what I want to do with my book. But Gigi, you hit that thing like 10 seconds straight. Like that was the longest drag I've ever seen.
The deep dive.
Yeah, man.
That's one thing I'm looking forward to when I get back to the States.
Haven't been this high in quite a while.
Yeah. Well, thanks for riding with us, man. I appreciate you. I've missed you guys.
Oh man,
it's great.
For real, like I've missed you guys a lot. I've been dealing with a lot of stuff on my own end. I've walked through a little bit of like drug abuse, you know what I'm saying? The natural thing that people go through when they're depressed and anxious and don't know what to do with themselves. But like I've come out the other side and I've realized that all the drugs that I need can be manifested through my mental capability. You know, if I want to feel good, I'll feel good.
Yeah. And if I'm not in government custody, when I get back to the States, the thing is that we can start working on the game plan. I can get together with you and show you the roadmap, because I can show you that it is possible to save the whole world.
Well, I knew it was possible, but I just didn't know how to deliver it to the masses in a way that they could all digest it in a meat and potatoes way. Like everyone gets it at the same time. What a dramatic change that would have. It instantly fucking all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm waiting for.
And that's the thing, is that it's the lesson from the first Independence Day movie.
Okay.
All right.
The blue pussy.
Triple nipple.
The singular lesson from the first Independence Day movie was that the world will not come together and unite as one unless you give them an enemy to all stand up against.
But what if the enemy is within ourselves? How do we show them? How do we give them the means to realize the enemy just resides within?
What if Will Smith?
I'm giving them the shadow government.
What if Will Smith is feeling
that's a good beginning. Thank you. That's a good beginning.
The shadow government operating in every country, killing children,
Oh, by the droves,
killing sovereign citizens in every single nation, making the shadow government an enemy of every country in the world. And I am giving them the alien race that has been working with the shadow government as their target, as the ones to hate. The world will unite in their hatred of these people.
Are they
this
the
is what will
reptilians?
bring the world together.
So motive B, Nos. Thank
yeah,
you.
they're the ones that people commonly call reptilians. It's not their proper name, but yeah.
Okay.
They're shapeshifters, right? They yeah.
They're doing a lot of work with the advanced technology, but the stuff about the human reptilians isn't actually what's been going on. It's that the race that's known as reptilians, they're kind of big ass dudes that look like
Draco,
Andre the Giant, and an alligator.
Anybody want to be in a
from G.I. Joe? Yeah, they're big, bad, and vicious. But
who?
The Crocmaster.
Oh, okay, Crocmaster.
Yeah. Killer Croc.
Yeah.
One of those dudes. So, they're like that.
So can I want to switch speeds real quick. I want to ask GG friggin' how he's been, and I was wondering whenever he wanted to, if he wanted to schedule sometime this week, you wanted to chat.
Yeah, man.
You'll forget.
No, I do show tomorrow, but yeah, I'll have to figure out a time.
Yeah, just take your time, man. I'm free 24/7, 365. You just let me know.
Yep. All right, good deal, man. Good deal.
Okay, because I want to get with you and talk to you.
Yeah, for real. Me too, man. Yeah, man. I'm not putting the. I'm not. It's just I don't normally do shows with other people, so I plan them out a little space. I space them out a little bit.
Right.
So I will. I promise.
Okay, and
you have my word, Justin.
Thank you.
So in the
come on, brother, man.
Chat in the back on
I love you guys.
Oh, me too, brother.
In the private chat in the back on StreamYard, I put my Discord name in there.
Oh, how do I view that?
If you got StreamYard up, if you take it out of maximized view, we have a chat in the back. There's a private chat tab and a comments tab.
Oh, link. Okay, I got to see it.
Yeah.
We should all go back there.
That's the one. So
because I was wondering, is this about the time we cut it off, Wally?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Is the 4 hours?
Why don't I have you on my Discord, Goofus?
I don't know. You should.
I love you, Wally. It was good seeing you.
You're not worthy.
Yeah, Jimbo's got it.
I hope you feel better. You're gonna be in my thoughts, brother. You stay positive.
There you go.
Amen.
So motive B, and you too, Jimbo. You'll be in my thoughts as well, along with Gorilla Gamer. All of y'all.
Yep. Thanks, brother, man. It was good seeing you, Justin.
It was great to see you guys. I love you guys. That's the whole point. Coming to see y'all.
Absolutely great being here. Great talking with you guys. And add me on Discord because I know we have a lot to talk about. And
let me see if I can find it real quick. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
No.
Before we part ways.
Yeah.
Ocean man, take me by the hand.
Oh, and I spelled it wrong.
Okay, I'm downloading it as we speak. It shouldn't take but a few moments.
Yep. Yeah. But the thing is, I can show you the roadmap. I can show you the technologies that I'm.
My Discord's going in on chat.
That would be awesome. And the only means that I'm going to be using it for is to not educate one another, but it is education, because education is leading those who are ignorant out of ignorance.
Yeah. And essentially what we're looking at is there's a lot of information processing, and it's going to be that we need to find people. It's that there is a percentage of the population that knows something's wrong. They know something has to be done about it, but they can't put their finger on exactly how it's wrong, and they have no idea how to fix it.
Right, and this is remember when I was talking. What's that?
I'm sorry.
All right.
I said we're blocked from it. We can try and dig it up, but we're never going to.
I sent you a friend request, Nas.
Yep.
Say that again, Jimbo.
You're in.
We never get the correct answer
my
though. Like
girl.
we're always getting pushed around.
Yeah, we're always getting diverted. We're
That's
getting
why I'm
shoved
not
to the
looking
side.
at.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it's no one that no
and
human has the answer. So,
but that's what I'm saying is that I have the answers, I have the information.
What
And
if we
just
have
like
the capability of like having just generating power that is free of any fossil fuel and free of any mechanical, like we're talking about just using one photon of light itself can produce 233% its input to a Venturi. If you put light through a Venturi and you actually bottleneck light, the particle explosion on the other end is a huge like electron shower, and it turns into a massive energy ball.
Right.
So like through that technology alone, we can have free energy for everyone.
Yeah, and free energy technologies are on my list of stuff to deliver.
And that's where I've been stuck now. So if you want to know where I'm at, like it's the reason why I think lasers are the savior of our energy problem. Like the reason why the heat of a laser goes beyond our realm of understanding. Like that's all we need is to create a laser that can make a point that's hotter than its original source. And then, which it does just by magnifying the light, like through a laser light, you can magnify it. And that pinpoint laser that you just magnified is hotter than its original source. So there's no reason why we can't manufacture the means to manipulate that energy and use its manifestation for our purposes.
Yeah. Well, and I've got a bunch of technologies that I'm going to be giving them that energy itself is not going to be a problem.
I hope so, because, that's where I'm stuck at.
But the stuff that we're looking at is that we're going to need people who can process information, because I can show y'all how to assemble all the information. Just like how I was able to get you over some mental hurdles
in an instant.
Yeah, and that's the point of what I am.
And that's through my mental.
Days, I was what they called a muse.
Not a lot of people. I knew it. Not a lot of people are like me though, because I perceive the world in a way that's always ever changing and always ever flowing. There's never nothing ever stops in my reality.
Yeah, which makes it a lot easier to teach you.
Thank you.
Because I don't have to take nearly as many steps as I do with the regular population, but because of the class of I am, my function is to be able to imbue people with comprehension that they otherwise wouldn't have been able to connect. And that's why, like with these technologies and stuff I'm supposed to lead people in how to discover them. With the information that we have left all around the world about the true histories of us and the things that have been lost, I'm going to show them where all those clues are and how they can put them together, and they're supposed to put it together. So that's one of the rules, is that like as a muse, I'm not supposed to create a piece of technology and hand it over, right? I'm not supposed to create the schematics and hand it over, but I'm supposed to, just like I did with you, is say, okay, answer this question. Do you see this piece of technological information over here? If you tweaked it this way, would that solve the problem you're seeing over here? Oh, yes, that does that. Okay, and what if you applied it in this way that you haven't seen to apply it before?
Yes.
Oh my God, we could do that. Okay, draw up the schematic. Right? And that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to lead them to the discoveries they were supposed to have. I'm supposed to uncover the histories that have been destroyed and show the technologies that will restore humanity to what it could have been.
That were already here previously. Like these things were already here.
Yeah. And that's the point. Is that I can imbue humanity with that knowledge, but we have a lot of legwork that needs to be done.
Well, then you just get me on the path and you point and shoot, Doc, because this is where I'm at. I've come to the realization that I have the means to talk to somebody and have them see something the way that I see it just by describing it.
Yeah.
So through that means, I have the means to change, even on an individual basis, or if somebody saw what they're watching right now. Like I hope that this affected one person, just so that one can affect 2, to affect 4, to affect 8, to affect 6, and on and on.
Right.
And it has been since I've met you guys. I don't know if you remember meeting me last year, but this definitely wasn't the same conversation we've had.
No. Oh, yeah. It's always interesting with you, bud.
Thank you guys, and I'm going to join you guys back here in the background in Discord because I don't want to take up Wally's time. I know he's waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Look for the little microphone thing. They'll be next to it.
You want me to mute it?
Oh, no, I'm talking about like on Discord. Like those ones you can vocally chat on.
We'll be able to speak.
Yeah, as you speak like this.
Yeah, Discord has voice chat.
There we go. Okay, so now I just fixed my password because I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shift money sign.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, are you human?
I can even make a group on Discord where we can all chat.
Oh, 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 Okay, now this should do it. Log a mission.
Yeah.
Just
yeah, and I gave you my Discord in the backspace because that's something we don't want to have on the recording of the stream.
Right, so everyone floods in.
While right now, the world doesn't know who I am.
Right.
But before we're done, everyone in the world is going to know who I am.
I know who you are.
I know.
You're Nos.
That's
the beautiful Nos.
That's the idea, is just, having people connected to me that deserve to be connected to me.
Exactly.
And we're making these connections right now. We're laying the lands.
Yeah.
I love being connected to you.
And,
Kiddo.
since I know I'm coming back to the United States and we're going to be firing up the mission that's going to completely rewrite the balance of power for the world, then it's time to get that ball rolling.
Well, I can't wait to follow you along in your mission, my friend.
Yep. I'm going to be glad to have you along. We're going to be in for a wonderful ride. When it's all
to say the least.
When it's all done, we're going to have our own little town, our own little village in a valley that only our town citizens have access to.
I'll take that.
And we are going to have a kick-ass arcade, and we're going to have a bowling alley. We're going to have the old style diner.
Good time.
What's going on here? My email doesn't seem to be
Hill Valley style.
Yep.
Verify login.
Street I grew up on.
Discord's giving me problems. Sorry, guys.
In Paris.
Yep, family. That's it, Sarah.
Like Don Toretto and his family.
Yeah.
So how come this says I don't exist here on Discord? So
I know you exist on there because I have you on.
I know, that's why I'm like, why am I losing my noodle here? Mr. Noodle.
Justin James Jr. You want me to send you your own?
You could, yes. I'm just looking at why this says I'm not.
Yeah, it says it doesn't even show you're online. I'm sending you a friend request.
Please do.
Okay. All right.
I got friends.
Mr. Noodle.
Okay.
Why?
I like it.
Where? Take me to Discord, please.
It's weird though. Okay.
Discord, talk, chat. Okay, open. This is funny. Log in. Now see, this should be. This should be my email address. Okay. Now log in. Can you guys still see me while I'm like doing some other stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering because I'm like doing stuff over here and. Maniac on the dance. Yes, I am. I'm just trying to figure out why in the world Discord is kind of giving me the glockenspiel.
Right.
So is this me? Forgot my password on this one. Confirm. Can anyone see my Gmail address on Discord?
No.
Email doesn't exist. That makes sense. Okay, so it should be this one. Log in.
It's Justin. You want me to say it out loud?
Yeah, but
put it in.
Well, you
yeah,
can
you
use the
can.
private chat in the back.
Well, here I'll copy it into the private chat just so we know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just so we don't get weird with it. All right.
No login location detected. Please check your email.
All right, try that one.
This is kind of
You see it over there in the private chat with the number?
Oh, I'm gonna look right now.
Yeah, look at the number there.
Oh,
You
fireworks.
do the login with that because Discord's in the process of changing it up to where they don't use numbers in the user.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
So,
but maybe you don't know it's that your
yes, I'm gonna throw that in there.
Well, or maybe it's not your first and last.
Email and see if it lets you.
Yes. Number 9617.
Well, Wally 42.
Login or password is invalid. Login or password is invalid. So check me out. Watch. I'm just gonna do me one better and go hit register.
Make a new account.
Yeah, they can eat
if the
my
emails
short.
aren't in use, you can get away with it.
Yes.
And I will be back in one moment.
I'm almost
I
done.
can show it too. Why don't you have it on there?
Thank you for actually putting up with me.
Oh, no worries, man.
Pick my username.
But I'm probably actually gonna. It's 2:21 here. I think I'm gonna eat a couple more fucking ice cream bars and go to bed.
It sounds like you're wasted.
Love you guys. You guys have a good one. Well, I better wait.
Too.
I better wait for Nas to get back since they're better.
Might I play a short video real quick?
Sure. Hang on. It's your show. It's not my show.
Thank you guys for having me a part of it and being here with me today.
Oh, thanks for joining.
Oh, that's good.
Absolutely, buddy.
Just making sure I'm working in the back.
I've been really trying, baby, to hold back this feeling for so long. Let's get it on.
Okay. Goes are short.
Welcome. Okay, so my name. Okay, I can give you guys my name here real quick.
Yeah, I'll add you.
Please check my email. Verify. Boom.
You got this.
I am human.
I got my invite audio open.
Nos.
I know.
Nos.
Yeah.
I'm leaving. I just want to say I love you, and I will be hitting you up on Discord now that I have a direct path to you. So
you got it. Get yourself good rest. Love you too.
All right.
Do happy sleeping.
Absolutely. Can't wait to have you back over in your homeland.
Yep.
All right.
All right, guys.
Good night,
Good
GG.
Night,
Hey,
GG.
guys. Bye.
Thank you. Oh boy. That was such a pain in the arse nugget. Boom, next. And then now I'll drop my allow search by email. Yes. Okay, now here I'll give you guys my. Now it should be. How do I give you guys my friend like stuff, my information?
Well, in the private chat that we have in the background on StreamYard.
Ooh, okay.
Is that what it says right there?
So
No,
I hit
that's
the plus.
the old one. So,
Join a server. What's the invite link?
Or yeah, I don't have a server. If you just hit up to add friend at the top.
Oh, okay.
And the name that I typed in the private chat there.
Friends.
Type that one in.
Add friend.
It doesn't use the pound numbers anymore.
And where are we? Here we are. Let me make sure. LYN. Okay. Let me make sure I got you. Okay. So Discord. Oh, okay. I was missing something there.
Yep. Yeah, there are two E's back to back.
Yep. Is it going to make me confirm I'm human again? Oh,
At this point, you think you would know you're not because you're doing all this work?
Jumping through the hoops. Jumping through the hoops. Jumping through. Wait, friend request failed. See? What am I doing wrong here? Okay, I see. I'm silly. Okay, I think I got it. Oh no, here we go again.
You have to prove you're a human.
Does blood count?
Mine doesn't.
What am I doing wrong? Can you just add me here?
Yeah.
That should be me.
All right. All right.
No way.
Okay.
It's weirding out on me too.
See, that's the powers that be, man. Because like I'm looking at this right here, and my name is this exactly.
Yep. Yeah, it just did the same
0
thing.
space, and I'll give you my number too. Number. This is the powers that be, man. They're keeping me from what I'm trying to know. 1603. So should be 1603. Yep. Boom. That is me. That this is like I wish I could take a screenshot.
That way. Okay, that's sent.
That's sent?
Yep.
Okay, so exit out of here. There it is.
Beautiful.
Accept. Oh my goodness, that was so hard.
Yep.
Okay, Jimbo, are you in here too and on the Discord?
Yes.
Okay, so is that where we're going to switch to now?
Yeah, sounds good. I'll go ahead and go to hers.
Thank you, Wally. You're the man. I love you. Sorry for having you sit through all that.
No,
I appreciate you.
Let me play us out here.
What you playing? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he plays it long.
Thank you, Walt.
Oh, hello. Are we back?
Desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of burritos rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My gut grew hungry and I licked my lips. I had to stop for a bite. There I stood at the counter at the Taco Bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then I placed my order. They put my food on a tray. There were voices in the kitchen. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the local Taco Bell. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely taste. Plenty of food at the local Taco Bell. Any time of year, you can find it here.
Peace out. You say bye,
No,
what?
not yet.
Okay.